wait, nope. Where's my wave? 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 There it is. Hi. It's been too long. It's been truly too long. But yeah, hi, it's me. I'm back. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that reminds me. I owe you guys a free B12. Give me one second. One second. One second. One second. Girl, you're gonna feel a little prick.
Girl, you're gonna feel a little prick.
Today we're working on this head that I drew because I want that sweet furry money, so I have to practice rigging furry heads. I also need to practice furry. Ow, 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 ow. God, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. I made a new emote while I was on hiatus. If you have a sub, you might see a new emote called Kaja Blorbo. Let me demo it to you. Where is it? I don't think I put it on 7TV yet, but I needed. Did you do B12? I did. Sorry. You missed it. But yeah, I'm gonna bring up the big image on my stream. But yeah. Ashley, thank you so much for the sub. You want to use emote of me shaking my head like a rabid animal whenever I see a nerdy fictional man. Where is it? Why do I have everything in folders and yet I still can't find anything? Okay, here we go. Here it is. There she is in all her glory. Actually, I'm gonna leave her here because that is just me. That is me all the time. Oh, actually, I'm gonna blow it up. Can you guys tell who the characters are? Because there's two characters that I'm whipping between. It's Casper. Yeah, one of them is Casper. Of course it has to be. Of course it has to be. Wait, one sec. I'm taking off my hoodie because I got hot dancing to B12. One of them is Casper and the other one is Otacon. I think it's funny that I haven't played either of those games, but I don't need to play a game to be obsessed with a man. You can stay down here. But I needed, well, one, Twitch gave us like 1,000. Oh wait, let me put the music back on. Twitch gave us like 1,000 more animated emotes, so I was like, oh, I need to use these. And then also this is an emotion that I feel like all the time, so I was like, let me make an emote for this. haven't played the game, but I love this Fantasy F this little board was, yeah. And it's not like I don't know stuff, especially Control, because like I do know a good bit about the plot of Control. I just haven't played it myself yet. Metal Gear, I'll admit, I know less of the plot. I know some stuff about Otacon though. But yeah, those are my funny guys. I was gonna have 3 guys, but I couldn't think of a 3rd guy, and also animating is annoying. So I was like, I'm gonna be done with this. Okay. The only thing that I've done so far in this model is just like organized like parameter folders and stuff up here. So we're starting pretty much from scratch. But yeah, I apologize for being gone for so long. A lot of it was I had family over for like more than a week. So it was mostly that. That was the big thing of just like having family over, having a lot of kids in my house. So just having my household being very loud and very boisterous and not very conducive to being alone in my room for like 3 to 4 hours at a time. It was fun. It was just really exhausting because it's like I don't dislike kids. I just find them really, really tiring. I just get really worn out by them. So yeah, there was that. So I was like dead tired basically for like a week and a half. And I feel like there was another reason why I think I was like dealing with some fatigue from my job leading up to the visit. So I was like, let me just call the hiatus now because I'm tired and I know I'm not going to be able to stream for like 2 weeks. So I just called the hiatus then. But I'm feeling quite energetic. No, actually, let me do body rotation. I always have way more energy, like, yeah. And it's just like, I think the thing is with me is that because I'm the aunt that's like always in my room, they see me as being like exclusive. So whenever I come out, it's like, oh, I have to play with Auntie Kaja because she's always in her room either working or taking a nap because she's tired. So it's like, ooh, exclusive aunt, I gotta hunt her down. So it's like, they're always wanting to like do stuff with me, and I'm just like, I love you, but you are how should I say, quite exhausting. I mean, adults are exhausting, but then kids are even more so, because it's just constant talking and constant questions and always want to run around and play, and it's fun, but I don't dislike it. I just get really tired. Auntie Kaja, you know what's funny? My nieces actually called me uncle when they were younger because they have like 5 uncles and only like 2 aunts. So they just, and their other aunt they don't even call auntie, they call her Hato, which is aunt in Arabic. So for a really long time they called me Uncle Kaja, and I thought that was really epic and funny. But then they eventually corrected themselves and they called me auntie, but I kind of miss uncle sometimes. It was kind of base. I can't do that without their parents thinking that I have like an agenda, which I do, but also it's funny. I like that though, Uncle Kaji, yeah. And one thing that we did when we were here, we made cookies together, and that was fun. Like most of my time off, or most of my time away from streaming is like, it was children based. So like, I don't have that many stories about what I did when I was gone. That would not be around what I did with children. So if you're a kid hater, sorry, this stream might not be for you. Okay, but then you know, no, I explicitly don't want them to know for reasons. Smiling at you. Yeah, that's one thing, because I was talking with Niari to try to get some. Oh, actually, speaking of which, let me bring my mic closer to me. I was talking with Niari to try to get some tips on how to improve my sound quality, but like a lot of her advice was basically like improve your audio equipment, which is like fair, but also the thing is if I get like a good quality mic like on an arm, it's gonna make my desk look like a streamer setup, and that's like explicitly what I'm trying to avoid because I don't want people to know. Smiling. So I'm just like, yeah, that's the answer that I feared. Browse. Here's. But yeah. For reasons that I won't go into, it's definitely something that I would like to keep private from my family. Like, I have IRL friends that know that I stream, but it's just not my family. Smiling at you. Nobody in my family, adult or child, knows I stream. You holding your hand, shaking your hand, like sisters in arms. Like, hi Penta! It's been over a year. That's crazy. That is insane. But hi, I hope you've been doing well. What is not? Oh, I think I know. Yeah, you're here. You go. Teleportation. It's very funny. My mom pretty much thinks I give him an aw, but you just don't do it professionally anymore. But you very much still do it. Why? Same parent from what's not? Okay, I'm just putting everything in here because it should all be in here anyway. Wait, sorry. I don't know why this is rotation. Destination part, head, base. I thought you, girl, you never did proficient. I thought you did. I thought you said I thought you did. I'm sorry, smiling. Can't stay long as I'm suffering a very bad migraine. Oh, I used to have migraines a lot. I hope you feel better. Hi, Phoenix. Hi. Yeah, I stopped having migraines after actually, I still get them sometimes, but most of my migraines I stopped getting after I cut out caffeine entirely, because a lot of them are caffeine headaches. But the thing is that caffeine doesn't work on me. It just makes me tired with heart palpitations. So I never drink it for the caffeine. So then I just switched to decaf entirely. And I like it a lot more that way. I said I had an animation degree. Oh, okay. So I didn't just completely make that up in my head. It's just that you didn't actually ever get a job. Okay, I understand now. I understand. I was like, wait, how did I just make up that completely false information out of the blue? But that's why. Okay, I feel better now. What's that? Oh, that's her hair. Oh, the top of her hair. What is this little dinky do? This should be also in head rotation. I usually have meds that stop them because they're chronic. But I ran out and the prescription has refilled yet, so now I read. Oh. Yeah, I hope you were able to sleep it off. Yeah, you're fine. I talk a lot of shit on the animation industry, so I can understand why someone would think I worked in. Yeah, like, I don't want to discourage anyone who is considering, who like maybe is currently in school for animation or is considering going to school for animation. I know like 4 or 5 people personally, and so it's not like just people on social media. These are like people that I actually know and talk to. I know like 4 or 5 people personally who have animation degrees, and not a single one of them currently works in an art-based career. And like, I'm not trying to scare you, but that's the reality of it. Like, it really is like that. It is fucking rough. Since it's just the shoulders, I don't think I need body rotation. I think I'll just do the head. It is rough. Like, it was one of the things that I had considered when I was starting college, because like at the time that was like my big thing. I was really into art. The biggest reason why I didn't do it is because I did know that it's really hard to get a career in art and it typically doesn't pay very well. The other one is, at the time when I was in college, drawing was literally my only like coping mechanism to like handle stress. And so I was like, if I become an art major, that makes the thing that I use to de-stress the source of the stress, meaning that I will have no way of handling stress, i.e. I will go insane. So I didn't do it. It's funny because I'm a comp sci major, but like literally I didn't know anything about programming when I got it. It was literally like my mom just being like, you're always on that damn computer, why don't you make a career out of it? And it just happened to work out. I'm just like, I guess. You know what I wanted? I was considering being an architect, but then I read that literally being an architect is like it's literally like the hardest career to like get into, like, at all, because either you're like a well-known architect making like buildings that are like art pieces, or everything is like standardized cookie cutter townhouses. So there's like no place in between, like no place for like designing houses that are just like average. So it's like really, really rough out for architecture majors. So I was like, maybe let's not. Is I have family members who are architects and they work themselves so hard. Yeah, it's rough. I like the idea of being able to animate personal stuff, but as a career it sounds scary. Yeah, I definitely want to get better at it. Obviously I can do a little bit, as you can see with Katja Florbo, but I definitely would like to get better at it. There was something I was gonna say about, was it architects? Was it about architects? Yeah, oh yeah, the other thing that I was considering was carpentry, which is probably really funny to hear because I'm a wimp, but I do really like working with my hands. So like I like building furniture. I probably would not be good at like actually making furniture from scratch, but like I do like building furniture. But it's really funny because the reason why I didn't become an architect is because my dad didn't want me to, because it's a very male heavy career. And then I ended up becoming a comp sci major, which is also male heavy career. But like I make good money, so you know, I ain't complaining. I probably would not have stuck with it if I tried it, but I was interested in it. The other thing, there was another thing. I feel like there was another thing. There was another, oh yeah, my dad wanted me to be a dentist. And I was like, I think people are gross. So I knew that I would never be able to do anything like medical. Oops, lol. Ignore that. I knew that I could never do like any sort of medical field, like anything that involved getting up and close with people's bodies, because people are gross. People don't, one, the human body is naturally gross. Two, people don't take care of themselves. Like, people let themselves get yucky. And I'm just like, I'd rather not. I don't know. Like, people is where pee and poop and barf come from. Like, I'm not sure about that way. He only wanted me to be a dentist because dentists don't have to go to medical school and they make like an absurd amount of money. So dentists typically don't get caught in like a bunch of medical debt because they don't have to be in school for as long, but they still make really good money because they're still dentists, and dentistry is really expensive, so they make a lot of money. God, you're shaking your hand at someone who's also in tech and does art on the side. That's the, what's I'm looking for? That's like the winning combo. Tech as a career, art as a side. That's the winning combo. I'm going to be completely just fucking around with this model, by the way, because I don't know anything about rigging a furry head, which is why I'm here. My twin sister went insane with her new stream PNG tuber design. Can I DM you? So yes, I want to see it. I want to see it. Don't tell anyone though, it'll ruin my thimbos. Literally, you ruin your Thimbo reputation every single time you open your mouth, because you talk like someone who is well educated. Because you're a smart person. These are too small. What do I want to do? I want to do this. Gotta get stupider. I have got to get stupider. I have got to get weirder. I've been thinking that. I've got to get weirder with my art. I have a lot of ideas that never actually see the light of day, but I've been thinking it. I've been thinking I should get weirder with my art. Oh, let me see it. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I love the colors and the different textures. Wait, this is so cool. Do I have permission to show it on stream, or do you want me to keep it secret? Because that is so cool. That is a banger ass design. Like the way it's like the real pictures. Yeah, okay, cool. I want to show everyone this because it's really, really cool. Everyone check this out. This is Adya's sister's PNG tuber design, and it fucking rules. awesome. You should go follow her. It's a really cool design. I love the colors. I love colors. And the different patterns. Oh my gosh. Base, base, base. Oops. Actually, let me just move this over on my other monitor so I don't do that again. The needle filter or chat creature, which is Fresno, as a Fresno Nightcrawler. That's so fun. I love people getting fun and funky with their designs. That's one thing that I really like about PNG tubers. I feel like people are more willing to get like really creative with PNG tubers, because I feel like people who like, I guess it's because like getting a rigged model is like really expensive, so people who get rigged models are people who are like really trying to like make a career out of it so they can make the money back, but they're always like, I feel like they're like more scared to be creative with their design because they want to like have a design that will appeal to people. Meanwhile, a lot of PNG tubers are like just hobbyists, so they can get more fun and funky with it. It's so cool. PNG, it's the PNG that does have some movement, but it's still PNG. Oh, the PNG Plus, that's awesome. I opened that application and immediately got scared. And then I closed it. Like, I love rigging and I love having a rigged model. But one thing that I kind of miss about being a PNG is that you could do like themed PNGs. Like you could make a PNG for a specific stream because it's way less commitment to make a PNG than it is to make a new model. Scared? Yeah, it's like, do I have it? I don't know, I just got scared. There were just like a lot of buttons and like sliders and I was like, this is scary. I had the reaction that people have to Live 2D. I had the reaction to PNG Tuber Plus. See, like this is what it looks like. Where the settings? Where's the settings? Oh, is this? Here it is. Here's like creator, because there was like all these layers and then you had to like, I don't know, it like stressed me out. I opened it and I got stressed out and I was like, I don't think this is for me. I don't know. And I very rarely do PNG. I really only do PNG for hand cam streams, which I like rarely do. Speaking of which, I do kind of want to do hand cam streams because I've been playing with my markers again and I kind of want to play with them on stream because I have a lot of markers and I never use them. I had like a phase where I was like really into alcohol markers and I got like a couple of big sets and then I got gifted a couple of sets from my friends, so now I have like a lot of markers and I want to draw traditionally more so that I can use them. I'm avoiding the muzzle, even though I know that's like the part that's going to be hard. Started making themed PNGs for my Sunday morning streams where I'm wearing a different sweatshirt every time. That's so fun. I love that. I want to learn it someday for that exact reason, because you can make a bunch of themed PNGs based on the game you stream. Yep. I think that's a very... Because here's the thing, I feel like people see PNG tubers as like, oh, you can't afford a rigged model. I'm like, no, it's a totally viable option that has like genuine pros. It's not just like, oh, well, it's cheaper. Like, there are pros to being a PNG tuber, and the like, what's I'm looking for? Like, the entry level is like less intimidating because it's not such a commitment, you don't have to put so much time into it, lets people get really fun with it. And I think that's like a genuine like plus side. And I think people should very much consider PNG tubers as a totally viable option, not just like as a stepping stone to be like a rigged VTuber. Because here's the thing, before I got into Live 2D and got really insane about it, I was fully intending to be a PNG tuber, like full time. Like I was never intending to get into a rigged, because at the time I was thinking like, well, I don't know how to do this, so I don't want to pay someone to do it because it's expensive. And then I saw someone do it and I realized that it sucked, and I was like, oh, this looks really fun. So then I did it myself. But like if I hadn't done it myself, I would have stayed a PNG tuber. It is, you just have to be creative with it. Exactly. Like honestly, I think my model would look fucked up as a fully rigged model because I designed it for limited animation. Right. Like it's intentional. It's not just like, oh well, it's not a full rigged VTuber. It's like, no, it's very much the intention. It looks exactly how it's supposed to look. And I think that's based and awesome. I'm gonna try the muzzle, because that's the big thing, standing in the biggest face. TBH, I feel like I want a 3D model more, because you can do a lot with silly little model models. Yeah, I'm still kind of mad that I never finished my 3D model of my persona, because I literally got so close, but I basically realized that there was like a mistake in the rig, and it was like a shoulder bone, so I would basically have to do the whole skeleton from scratch again, and I just got so demotivated that I just didn't do it. But like I got really far. Like actually let me do it on this screen so you can't see it. Smiling at you. See, that's the thing, J-Bar, that's what I also thought. I've learned now that actually getting your stuff into VR chat is not as simple as just like a pop and play. Like there's like completely different expert settings. But yeah, here's my, you gonna move, or do I have to turn my model off? Yeah, this is, I might have to turn you off because it does track the head. It just doesn't track anything else. I turn you off. Are you gonna load? Because the thing is that they both use VTube Studio, so I'm like, if I'm using one, I don't think it's gonna use the other. But let me show you her because I love how she came out. I don't know, I'm not a big PC face. But yeah, like as you can see, the model is like done. The model is like basically done. I just had to redo the skeleton, and that part like pissed me off, so then I took an indefinite break from it. But like, yeah, look at this. I love my persona. She's so me. Like, I love my VTuber design, but my persona is like, that's literally how I look in my head. This is me. And ooh, look at her gooch. And every day I regret not finishing it, but I'm just like, 3D's scary. I'll be real with you, I might commission someone to re-rig that model someday. Because like, the model is done. But I know the 3D artists, friends, and VR chat addicts, and they could help with me, I'm sure. Yeah, that's nice. That's the thing is that I keep being like, if only I had like if only I had a friend who was like a 3D modeler. And then literally I've had like people who are 3D modelers like, go ahead and ask me questions. I'm totally fine with you coming to me, but I'm scared. We're like not friends enough that I feel okay with bothering you with questions. I'm like, I want a 3D artist who's like my best friend, so that I don't feel self-conscious for asking them. Even though they've literally invited me to ask them questions. So I'm like, but my questions are really stupid. I'm gonna want you to handhold me. And I was like, I don't mind. I don't feel bad for like asking questions if they're like my friend. Because you're my friend. You signed up to be annoyed by me. That's part of the deal. So cool looking. Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, I really like how it came out, but it's just sitting there on my computer, useless. It's just like a little sculpture. OMG, I feel that ever since I made this little star monkey guy last week, it's all I want to draw. And everyone who sees it likes it. I'm like, ooh no, will I ever finish my mage now? Is it time for the rebrand? We aren't best enough for you to hold my little baby hand, literally. It's just like, no. Because it's like, if I had like, and I've done this before, like in like people's streams for example, like if I have like a well constructed formalized question, then like, yeah, I'll ask it. But if I'm just like, where's this button? What does that do? I'm like, I feel bad going to someone that like doesn't know me that well. Like, can you literally show me how to do everything from the very beginning? Actually, can you just make the model for me, please? Please. Honestly, this is my biggest motivation from one day getting a stream deck. I will never remember not to use my numpad. I will always be using my numpad because that's what I use. That's the biggest reason why I got a full-size keyboard, because I wanted a numpad because I use it all the time. But that's where my emotes are. You know what? I should remap them to my numbers on top, because I literally never use them. That would probably be better. Because those I really don't use. I only use my numpad. I'm also scared though, if I get a stream deck, then that will make it obvious that I'm a streamer though. Smile. I definitely am not an anxious person who always feels like I'm gonna be found out for something that I'm not even doing wrong. Smile. How to make dinner, but I'll have you on the back, GB. Is glad you're in. Yay! Okay, I hope you make delicious dinner. Ashley's a really good cook. They're really good at cooking, and I'm jealous. Haven't even finished the first rebrand. Well, that's the perfect time to do a complete 180 when you haven't even committed to the first one. Unfortunately, I don't have the cook's gene. I have the baker's gene. I make sweets. Like, I can do basic cooking. Like, you know, I can make pasta and tacos and rice with ground meat on top. And that's about it. Actually, that's not true. I can do some chicken, but like, I don't really season the chicken myself. We have like flavor packets that are actually really good. So That's mostly what I use. But I do like me some baking. One of the things with me about baking though is that I care more about the thing tasting good than it being like impressive. So like I've kind of stunted myself of just being like, I'm just gonna make cookies and brownies and blondies because those are what I end up liking the most because I have the flavor palette of a 12-year-old. I have made macarons though. That's probably one of the more complicated things I've made before. They were okay, but I'm just like, the thing about the macarons is that they're really pretty, but flavor-wise, I'm not that impressed by them. Like, they're just kind of sweet. And I made them with like a buttercream filling, and the buttercream filling was too sweet because the shells themselves are very sweet. I feel like I need to do something with this muzzle, because it's just gonna be staring at me. Oh, I didn't split the dimples. Simple trick. If you ever forget to split something, make a copy of it and then just edit the art mesh so one of them doesn't have one part and the other one doesn't have the other part. And then boom, informally split. It's always better to split it in the PNG though, but you don't, if you don't want to re-export for something simple like that, that's a pretty quick trick. For me, it's more like I want to avoid judgment from my family for basically getting into all the stuff that was deemed bad growing up, Magic, D&D, certain anime cartoons, etc. Also the fact that I kind of want my mom to be flamboyant, for lack of a better word, and I don't know how that will go either. Yeah, that's one of the things, especially with my redesign. Like, I know they would be like, why is she wearing shorts? She should be wearing a hijab and she should be completely covered. I'm like, that's what I look like in real life. Can't I have fun? It's like, can't I have fun and imagine how things may be? I was like, no, she's not modest enough. She should be fully covered head to toe in black fabric. She shouldn't be catching the attention of anyone. I'm just like, but I want to. And also the things that I talk about. The way that I talk about fictional men would not fly. And I don't want to have to censor myself. You're so real, I see you. Yes, we're all shaking our hands about like wanting to like hide stuff that isn't even bad. It's just like constantly feeling like you're in this situation of like getting caught and you're not even sure what you're like hiding, but you just feel like that, constantly smiling at everyone in the room. We all know what that's like, right? What did I do? I'm so confused. I'm so confused about everything that I just did. Take this, and then this. This. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with like big movements and then I'm gonna do fine. Because that's big. You know what? I should be thinking about this as like a giant nose. I think that'll help me because like I know how to rig noses and make them 3D. And it's basically like this, like do it in 2D first and then take the individual parts and like extrude them so that they look 3D. but you start with like the big pieces. Culture and family expectations making us to hide away. We're all shaking hands, chat. We are literally all just holding hands in a giant shame circle together. Now you're using your nose, I mean head. Yeah, I'm sure Schneid. I'm sure Schneid. Guys, I have to say, over the hiatus, I finished my 3.0 model, and I'm gonna be real, I might not wait until like a full debut. I might be dropping that early because I really like it. If I do like this. And I'm really happy with how it came out. And I also, the thing is that like whenever I make a new model, I always try to make it like a portfolio piece, basically. Like I want to kind of exhibit the full extent of my current capabilities as a rigger, because I want people to see my model and be so impressed that they commission me to rig their model. And excuse me, that was a small one. And I want people to see it and be impressed and ask me to rig their models and be like, oh, of course, I'd be happy to. Smile. Literally, it's like a problem. Literally all the time I see like models on Twitter and I'm like, oh, that's so pretty, I want to rig it. Just like, please let me rig your model, please, please, please. I promise I'll make it look so good. Even you anime bitches can hang along. I promise I'll make your anime designs look so good. Just trust me, I could be trusted with your anime designs. I promise you can trust me. I promise. Like, don't pay attention to my previous VODs in which I've said certain things about certain art styles. Like, I can absolutely be trusted. Like, I'll make it look so good. And it's like, if someone trusts me, then I'll have a portfolio piece and say, hey, look, I can rig anime models. And I can make them look really cute. And, like, look good. And not, like, just look like a cartoon in an anime person's body. I can make them actually look like an anime character. I promise. But I need the first person to trust me with that. See, I wanted to say yay early, but I think you should make a big deal of it. See, the problem is, one, I have a lot of other stuff that I am waiting on, and I do not know when they're going to be ready. So it might be a while. But then also, I still have those things like, sorry, my titanitis like really hit me really hard and made me hear like a really high pitched sound. That was very distracting. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm waiting on a lot of stuff and I don't know when that stuff is going to be done. Which is like, it's mean, but I'm realizing that I'm not like someone who likes leaving like big stuff to other people, because then I just get anxious about like the status. I'm like, when are you gonna start working on that? Because like, obviously I don't want to pressure you because I know you have other stuff, but like I want to have like a timeline in mind. Let's So where is this? This is a muzzle. This should be it. Let's do. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm waiting on that I don't know when they will be done. And I want to show off the model now. Because it's like, and also there's a lot of stuff that I want to redo that I do not currently have plans for, or like exactly what, I don't know exactly what I want to do yet. Because I kind of want to do a new, oh, we have an ad starting, but I kind of want to do a new BRB screen and make it more like interactive, or at least more visually interesting. But I don't know what I'm going to do yet for that. And I will continue this conversation after that. But the basic thing is that, like, I feel like I should learn to be okay with like reviewing stuff in like piecemeal, and it doesn't have to be like a huge debut. But yeah, ad is coming up, so I'm going to get up and stretch my legs, and I will encourage you all to as well. Get some water, get something to drink, and I will see you all in a bit. back. Use the clip I made to advertise for rigging. Yeah, I'll check it out later. But I was going to talk about. Oh my gosh, what is with my tetanitis today? It's not usually this bad. Give me one sec. I'm gonna do that trick that I heard that has helped to relieve it for a while. Okay, that should help. Because I don't usually have really bad tetanitis. But just now, I just had two really loud, just like sounds in my ear, and it was like really distracting. But yeah, I was talking about potential plans for debut because I'm not sure, because I could just reveal stuff in piecemeal. I don't have to make it a big thing where I wait for everything to come out all at once. And I'm kind of leaning towards that because there's a lot of things that I feel like I may not have for a good while. And like I don't want to wait until the very last thing is ready. So I might end up doing stuff in piecemeal. Like I might reveal the model. Things like stream assets, yeah. Like I have, because like I don't want to spoil everything, but I have some things in the work. But they're either the person that I'm commissioning them has like not started yet, or they're like very much in the very beginning works, and then also like there are some artists that I want to commission, but their slots are not currently open, so I'm waiting for their slots to open up, and that's hopefully going to be soon, but I don't know exactly when it's going to be soon. My best guess currently is April, because I'm most likely, unfortunately I know I just got back, but I'm most likely going to have to go on another hiatus for March, because March is Ramadan, so I will not be available for that month. Which just kind of sucks, but it be due. And so then I'm thinking by April, because obviously I already have the model done, I might add some more toggles. I'm probably not going to get another outfit done in that time, but I might get some like toggles done, and so I'll have the model, and I'm hoping by then I will have new overlays. That's my hope. Because the person that I want to commission, they anticipate that their slots will be open this month. And so if I get in their slots this month, hopefully in a couple months, it will be available. That's kind of my hope right now. And so like I might just do overlays and the model, and then some other things that I kind of have planned might come later. But I'm trying to avoid spoiling what they are. This is fucking rough, by the way. this. I know this is exactly why I'm doing this, but I feel like self-conscious is doing this stream. I don't know why I decided to do this on stream. I should only do things that I know that I'm good at on stream, Smile. So that everyone can see, wow, look at that thing you did, you're so good. I'm like, yeah, thank you, I know, thank you, thank you. I also want to do new emotes, but that could definitely just be like a gradual thing. I'm not in any sort of rush. They did give us a ton of new animated emote slots though, so I kind of want to play around with that. And I might do some of that on stream. I'll have to come up with some good ideas though. Because Katja Blorbo like came to me in a dream. Well, it didn't even come to me in a dream. I just need that expression a lot because I do that all the time. I am always so normal about fictional men on the internet. And so like, it just made sense for me to have an emote to express that because it's exactly how I feel. If it helps, I think you're doing good, but I'm also not a rigger. Thank you, J-Bar. It's just not looking how I want it to. And it's like, I know that's the whole reason for a practice model, because obviously it's not going to be perfect the first time, but it should be because I'm amazing at everything that I do. Oh, sorry, the music is loud. I turned it up because one of the songs was quiet and then I forgot to turn it back down. But I'm just like, I should be incredible at everything that I do for the first time I try anything. So this shouldn't be a problem for me. Like, being a beginner at something is for like other people. I personally should be good at everything that I try the first time I try it. Like, I'm all for people, you know, being rusty or making stuff that is not technically good. But not me though. Not me though. Everything I have to do has to be a masterpiece from the first time, for sure. Why am I not good at this now? Literally. Just like, I spent 15 minutes practicing and I watched one tutorial. I should already be a master at this. Like, why am I struggling? The thing I'm really scared though is once I get to the point to make this mouth like move. I need to label these deformers because I'm going to get lost really quickly. Where's muzzle top? Muzzle top, I think I'll push somewhere. And this is almost definitely gonna have to go back to the drawing boards at least once. Or just like part of the process where I have to actually go back and edit something in the art or add additional layers. Let me do this. I don't know, this part up here is not looking right to me. It's like, it's not getting the dimension that I want. But I'm like, is it that? That might be more what I'm looking for. I think that's more what I'm looking for. Let's do this guy. How does that look? I'm gonna do something that might possibly be a bad idea and try to reflect it. What if I put you in a meat grinder? What happens then? Yay, it worked. Oh, did I do the... I didn't fix the cursor tracking. Let me do that real quick. It's always the stuff that I have to do right before, or before I actually start rigging, and that was one of the things I missed. Okay, this isn't looking terrible. I'm scared to get it to start actually moving, because that's gonna be the hard part. But like, yeah. That muscle's moving. It's moving. Let me... Where is... Yeah, this. I want this guy. I want her 5 o'clock shadow. This can actually go in muzzle XY. It's gonna need a lot of finagling though. Muzzle marking base XY. I always have to hope that my typing is more like ASMR, not like my thumbs drumming into your head, because I know it's loud. I know the mic picks it up very loudly. I just hope it's not absolutely terrible. That's one of the things that I talked with Niari about to try to see if I can improve my audio game. And she was like, you need a mic arm. And I'm like, I know I do. But I'm scared. I'm scared of adding anything to my desk that makes it look like I'm a streamer. This is looking off, but it's looking off because of the shading. So if I do this. Oh, shut up. You happy now? Okay. What if I do this? Yeah, that's kind of working. So it's like, some of this I'm just not sure if it's going to translate from my experience drawing like humanoid heads. That's kind of working. Where's my fluff? Okay, that's not bad. I need, where is... 1 second, I need to move my phone is in the way. I can't see my monitor fully. What was I looking for? I was looking for... No, this one. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I can't do that. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was just thinking in my head. Okay. Where is you? Okay, so that's doing what I wanted to. Does that look good at all? Like, let me actually reflect it so it looks proper. Does that like actually look like it's moving ahead? My biggest thing is just the different parts of the marking. Like, is that actually how the thing would move around the head? I feel like it looks too much like... It might just be because I know what it looks like, but I feel like you can see the distinctive parts of the muzzle too much. It's not looking bad. Okay. Oh, that's peeking a little bit. This is something that I'm mad at my past self. This should have been a full piece. This should have been fully colored behind here. I might have to go back and edit that at some point. So now I have to make sure it doesn't peek out from underneath the nose. The schnauzer. Let's move the head a bit forward. I will hydrate, thank you. Now stretch too, thank you. Okay. Let's try to get these eyes on here, because the eyes do help with visualizing the dimension of the head a lot. Where are the eyes? Where are the eyes? There they are. I need to remember to use the numbers up here. Come here, your stupid little eyes. Okay. Okay, see that helps me because I realize that the eye is like right on the border of the muzzle, right? So it should stay in the relative position of the muzzle. But when I go this way and I keep it relative to the muzzle, the eye, you can't tell because of all this jumbled stuff in front, but this eye does not go far. It doesn't go as much as it should. So it really needs to go like here. So that tells me that these markings go too far. So this, and this all need to be squished up. Yeah, I knew doing the eyes would help. Where's my muzzle piece? Here. I think I need to push it somewhere. This needs to be clipped to head color. Head color. Oh, it's the shading. Oh, that's really annoying. One thing I really hope, again, this is one of those things that it's like, no one will be able to understand this unless you're also a rigger. But the one thing that I really hope that they add one day is nested clipping, where if you clip a layer to one layer and you clip that layer to another layer, the first layer also obeys the clip of the last layer. So for example, to give you an idea what I'm trying to say, I have a layer here that is the head shading but in dark brown, and I have it clipped to the muzzle. So where the head shading goes over the muzzle, it's dark brown instead of this darker tan. And then I have the muzzle marking clipped to the head. Oh yeah, it's clipped to the head, sorry. That's kind of what I'm trying to show off. But it's supposed to be clipped to the head. Here, if I do this, you'll be able to see it. Yeah, it's clipped to the head, so it doesn't come outside of the head, right? But the shading doesn't obey, the shading is just clipped to the muzzle. It is not clipped to the head. So if I go outside, the shading follows the clip of the muzzle and not the head, even though the muzzle is clipped to the head. That probably made no sense to anyone except for me, but I wish that the shading would follow the clip to both the muzzle and the head. Because if I clip the shading to the head as well, it's gonna go all over the head and it's not gonna look right. See? Then you see the dark brown shading everywhere. And I just went it over the muzzle. And long story short, I'm insane. If you don't understand any of that, just know that I am insane. I'm an insane person. That's basically all you need to know. It doesn't help that I was literally watching Andre Morov earlier today, who is a really, really talented furry rigger, and I'm just like, I want that to be me, but it's not me because this is the first time I'm ever doing it. But it should be me because I'm perfect and special. So everything that I do should work the first time around because I'm God's favoriteest little bastard. Everything should work for me the first time ever for everything, because if not, I'm going to throw myself into speeding traffic. Give some of that 3D eye look. We always love to see it. Okay. Okay, you can kind of see it. You can kind of see what I'm going for. Oh, it's gonna be so fun making those ears super floppy with physics. Let's try doing something with you real quick. Hi, Onyx. I hope you are doing so epic. And I stick you in here. Oh, God. Wait, why did you do that? That usually works. Okay, let's try to figure out what I did wrong. Is it because I reflected? No. It's in head base rotation. Let's put you in root just in case. I'm trying something that is not. Oh wait, I think I might know what it is. Oh, I know what it is. It's because I haven't mirrored the other head angle. Okay, no, never mind. That's easy fix. I just need to reflect it. Should I ask about the milk? Oh, it's mayonnaise. It's mayonnaise from SpongeBob SquarePants Employee of the Month, the point and click puzzle game. And I'm not even joking about that part. That is actually where that GIF is from. What is going on with your eyes, girly? Oh. Okay, I see. I think. Yeah, of course it's mayonnaise. I would never do anything to violate Twitch TOS smile. So it has to be more like here. So then the muzzle mark has to go even further in. Jeez. Where is my fluff? This is an entire mess. I am just throwing spaghetti at the wall here, truly. But that's why I'm doing this, because I've never rigged a furry head before, so I wanted to practice. She looks horrific. Why does she look okay at this angle and she looks demonic at this angle? Does this eye go further? No, I think this eye needs to go further. Here, you. I think if I put you here. Actually, let me try this. I don't need this. I could just delete that. Okay. That's looking okay. I need to push the markings though. Where are all my... I need... No, I don't need that. I need... No. I need this, this, and this. And I need you guys to go in. Oh. Maybe more like this. And reflect. Smile, please work. Okay. Well, now it this part looks like it's like squishing. I think this one needs to go out more this way. Yes, actually, let me undo this. This part does not need to get squished as much. Okay. Yes. Work, please. Smile. Oh my gosh, the fact that the shading doesn't clip to the head is infuriating. I'm literally like sitting here trying to think of... I might do something. Which I didn't want to do. But if I cut everything except for what's around the muzzle... Let me cook here for a sec. Let me cook. Do this. And then get rid of you guys. And clip you to head color. Do you work now? No. Oh, it's because of the muzzle. If I get rid of muzzle marking. What if I get rid of muzzle marking? It sort of works. I should have just used multiply layer. I'm making this way too confusing for myself by not cheating the head with the multiply layer. That could just go over the tan and the brown. The eyes still look like they're sliding. I think I need to push it more. And then here's my eye. Okay, I think that looks pretty good actually. Oh, let me... get the 3D eye effect. Okay. There's something at the top here. Oh, that's the eye bag. Okay, do this. This. No. Yes. Just a little bit. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. That eye looks like it is sliding across the face. Like it is actually a part of the face. Okay, okay. I think I'm getting somewhere. Oh, why are these not part of the Z? They should be part of the Z. There we go. Okay, this side needs to be tweaked a little bit more, but this side looks pretty good. Wah, 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 wah. Like, I'm not mad at that. I need to tweak some stuff around the chin area. She's having a bit of an Ed situation, or a Luigi situation. Whichever is your favorite chinless character. Head base. Guys, what's your favorite cartoon character with no chin? Luigi's a classic, of course. Where's the U? Okay, what if I do this? Squish you up. Okay, let's do one more reflect because I'm pretty happy with that head angle. So I just need to do one more reflect, I think, and then fix the eyes because I can't reflect the eyes because they're not in the middle because of how reflect works in Live 2D. Oops, I included the ear, I think. I don't want the ear because that's also not in the middle. There we go. I think that should be everything. Yeah, okay, now I just need to fix the eyes. Where are my eyes? Where are my eyes? Where's my bitches? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I feel like I want it to be like here. So it actually gives some 3D dimension to the head. Yeah. Like this, maybe? Yeah, let's not stretch it too much. No, I think that's good. Okay. Now I need to copy, delete this guy, copy this guy, reflect this guy, and put you in here. And do the same thing with the eye. Jeez, I'm so out of practice from talking. My like throat is getting dry just from, I'm not even talking about anything in particular. I'm just trying to narrate what I'm doing. Okay, that doesn't look half bad. Oh, let me copy and paste the ears. Well, I should be able to do that now. Excuse me. I had a very, very big chicken sandwich today, so I'm a little, you know, I'm full with oil. Where did this one? There we go. Okay, they need to be tweaked a little bit, but they're working pretty well. Okay, let's just do the hair. And then we'll do the eyebrows. And then I think we'll explore the possibility of doing, oh, I need a shade too. Explore the possibility of doing the Y. I'm scared though. I don't want to. Well, actually, it should be more like this, I think. Like this. Well, now this looks like it's rotating too much. Okay. I'm so insanely scared to start the mouth rigging on this thing. You don't even know. That's where everything has potential to fall apart. Oh, let's actually, while we're here, so I always have to keep, oh, I did already do a texture atlas. Okay, never mind, we good, never mind. Because I always want to do that before I do an expert test, which I want to do at least one before the end of this stream. These brows need to be above the eyes, or the ears. There we go. Do this. I genuinely can't tell if I'm like, it's like I'm literally in like the trust the process stage where I'm like, okay, I can't see it so far, but I have to trust that I have the knowledge to salvage this. Because I'm like, I still see a lot of potential opportunities for this thing to just completely fall apart. Oh, I also have to add this to Z, but let's do this first. Hi, Ori. Welcome on in. Thank you. I'm so scared. This is like, I don't know why I was like, oh, let's do this project on stream, because like I don't like showing parts of the process that I don't know how to do, even though the whole thing about this project is that I don't know how to do it because it's a practice head. But I'm like, yeah, this will be fun, I say as I flub my way through this for 4 hours. It's like I don't even like sketching on stream. I usually only do, because I don't do art streams that often anyway. I mostly do rigging in games. But when I do art streams, like I just realized I did her hair wrong. Because it's supposed to be like, it comes from the middle because it's a mane, right? So it's supposed to kind of like, it's supposed to like it's supposed to be more like this. I might redraw it then, especially since I probably have to already go back into the PSD to edit some of this stuff. This is how Carnage looks. This is what Carnage looks in my head. Carnage reduced to her bare elements. This is what she looks like. And then don't forget her big ears that go off the screen. Because this is, it's supposed to be like split. Because it's her main, because she's an aardvark. So it's supposed to be more like this. Like this. Because from the back, it looks like this. Because it's split down the middle. Wait, let me actually look at previous art that I've done. Am I like misremembering my own character's design? Also, she's still a work in progress, so I could just like say whatever. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, this is how I draw her hair. I feel like I thought I drew it spikier. No, I guess this is how her hair looks. I might make it spikier later. Because I think that would be fun. Hi, Juliet. Hi. Back here. How are you? How's everyone doing? I'm so happy to be back. Oh my god, I want to debut my new model so bad. My brother brought home some barbecue from a catering job. Ooh, yummy. I had chicken sandwich for lunch, so for me that's always a good day because that's literally one of my favorite foods. I hate being a stereotype, but chicken sandwich is literally one of my favorite foods. It's so good. Oh, I can do this. I love me a good, huge chicken sandwich with pickles and coleslaw. It's so good. The place that I go to, they also have a sandwich that has honey butter on it, and I usually get the one that has the coleslaw and the pickles on it, because that's like that's classic chicken sandwich toppings. But oh my gosh, the honey butter one is so insanely indulgent. There is no way to eat it without getting grease all over your hands. It's so good. It's sugar and fat. What's not to love? We talking fried chicken, fried grilled chicken breast, or like pre-sliced chicken lunch meat? Fried chicken sandwich. Yeah, like if I ever say chicken sandwich, I mean fried chicken on a sandwich. I don't do deli. Actually, no, I don't really eat deli sandwiches. I'm not a huge sandwich person. I'm more of like a burger person. So anything that goes on a burger bun, like a burger or a chicken sandwich. But in terms of, yeah, I'm not a huge sandwich person. I don't really like cold cuts. I think I really only like hot sandwiches. Why is this song so loud? I love doing all these parts just to avoid doing the part that I'm scared of, which is the mouse working. Even though that's like the whole point that I made this model, is like practice the parts that I'm scared of, but I'm scared of them. I would rather do the parts that I know how to do. Oops. Why would I do the parts that I'm bad at when I could do the parts that I'm good at? What is this? Oh, it's her stripes. Those should be clipped to the neck. Oh, we got an ad coming up in a bit. Take an opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get some water, go to the bathroom, and do other various things. I know the ads are annoying, but I really do need to get up in my chair more often, so that's why I keep them around, because that's the best reminder I have to like get up and stretch my legs. Because you really are supposed to like get up for a couple minutes every like hour. So I don't do it for the ad revenue, I do it for the fact that I need to be reminded to stand up. So I'm gonna do that and I'll be right back. And you can chill to music, or you can also get up and stretch your legs and get some water and go to the bathroom. And I will see you in a bit. Hi. During the ad, I got my leftover fries from my chicken sandwich. You know what? I was gonna eat these, snack on these while I work, but they're so greasy. They make my hands so greasy that I think we're gonna take a break and watch a video. So let's find a video. Because I'm gonna have to be dabbing my hand with my napkin every single time I switch from a. Do we want to watch a cooking video or a YouTube poop video? Do we want informational or entertainment? What are we feeling? We feel one way strongly about that was not a sentence. Do we feel strongly one way or the other? Let's watch a YouTube poop. Oh no, it's not YouTube poop. It's a real time dub. I apologize. I called it something else. Where is it? Where's the video that I want to watch? Let me, I know exactly the video that I want to watch. I don't know. Oh, I'm upset because I do want to watch that video. I never finished it, so I was going to watch it. And now I can't find it. It was a dub of the cartoon. Oh, it's really funny. No, I do not want to watch the Glub Glub Glub. Oh, I guess we're watching cooking because I can't find it. Okay, let's watch cooking then. My favorite little white man. Ooh.
I've decided that the coolest name for any food ever has to be deviled bones, which are the 19th century equivalent of buffalo wings. So thank you to Bright Sellers for sponsoring this video as we look at the history of hot wings as I devil these bones. This time...
Oh, it's a little big. Let me resize it.
If you Google, when were hot wings invented, the answer you'll probably get is 1964 in Buffalo, New York. And that's why you can't always trust Google, because that just ain't true. Our great-great-great-great-grandparents were enjoying hot wings way back in the 19th century. It's just that they were a little different, and they weren't always wings, but really any bone with some extra meat on it. It's a great way to use up leftovers. And it was typically a food for the poor, which is why the recipe we're making today comes from Alexa.
I know that part.
For a shilling
The chicken wings used to be.
deviled bones.
It used to be peasant food because the meat to bone ratio is really
teaspoon of mushroom ketchup,
Not very good.
of mustard. Rub the bones well with this. And
But then we made them taste so good, so then the rich people ate them, and now they're really expensive.
idea, and they are both spiced with cayenne pepper. And that's actually why these are called deviled. Back in the episode that I did on deviled eggs, I talked about how in the 18th and 19th century, any dish would be called deviled that was highly seasoned with condiments. They are not considered wholesome as a regular diet, but may be partaken of on occasion with advantage as well as pleasure. There are old recipes for deviled ham, deviled lobster, crab, oysters, deviled scallops, deviled tomatoes, and even deviled chestnuts and deviled almonds, and of course, many different versions of deviled bones. And frankly, that's a term that we need to bring back, because how much cooler would it be if, when you went to a bar, you didn't order a basket of hot wings and a beer, but a plate of deviled bones and your finest claret? And you got to do it in that voice too, which is how I order when I go out to eat, which is probably why I'm not welcome in many of the restaurants in my neighborhood.
He's a dork.
Trying to recreate this recipe, I had some questions. Like first, why does Alexis Sawyer mention mustard twice? My first thought was, oh, well, maybe it was a mistake, and that kind of thing did happen in a lot of old recipes. Never would happen in the Tasting History cookbook, of course, though maybe don't go looking for mistakes. Also, if you need a signed copy of the Tasting History cookbook, I'll put a link down in the description. Now, I do not think that that was a mistake, though, on Alexis Sawyer's part, because he didn't really make mistakes. No, I think it's because he's talking about two different types of mustard. There was powdered mustard, which is back there, that big thing of Coleman's. That's the type of powdered mustard that they would have been using, and that's because it's mentioned along with salt and pepper and other powders in the recipe. Then there was made mustard, which is what they often called it, and that is mustard that has been made into a sauce. Also, Coleman's, which would have been available in England at the time, and I think it's this because it is named alongside mushroom ketchup. Which brings me to
Mushroom ketchup.
White ketchup here on the channel. So
His ketchup episode was really interesting.
the history of ketchup knows that many ketchups throughout history were not made of tomatoes. And the wonderful channel Townsend's has actually done not one but two episodes making mushroom ketchup, but essentially all these different types of sauces that were called ketchup could be made. Walnut ketchup and white ketchup and of course mushroom ketchup. And this is from 1830, so this would have been available at the time that our deviled bones were being made. Now you'll notice it's much more liquidy than tomato ketchup. So
I'm eating ketchup with my fries.
substitute tomato ketchup.
I love ketchup so much.
If you don't have this, though you can get this online, if you don't have this, then you can use Worcestershire sauce. I think that would probably be a closer approximation. Now the last thing about this recipe that if you didn't know what deviled bones were, you might not get from just reading the recipe, is that the meat is already cooked. Deviled bones were a way of using up leftovers. Meat that nobody really wanted on the table, but it was always pre-cooked.
That makes sense.
The next day you could devil it. And he says that it could be pretty much any joint or piece of meat. But in 1896, Fanny Farmer has a recipe for
Fanny Farmer!
calls for drumsticks, second
The legend.
joints, and wings of a cooked chicken. Second joints, by the way, are another word for chicken thighs because it was often considered indecorous for a lady, especially to speak of the thighs and breasts of a chicken. So instead they would say second joints and just white meat. So for my deviled bones, I am starting with about 2 pounds of chicken wings, which I'm going to pat dry so they'll get a crispier skin when baking.
Chicken wings.
Because remember, these would have been leftovers, so they would have been seasoned the day before. And then I'm setting the baking sheet into the oven at 425 degrees Fahrenheit, that's 220 Celsius, for about 20 minutes. Just long enough to enjoy a glass of wine from today's sponsor, Bright Fellows. And I know what you're saying. Wine with hot wings? Max, you boor. And to that, I say, fie. Curate thing. Actually, I would just sip that. It is a little dry, but it's like, really hits you in the mouth. That's Valentine's Day gift. 6 bottles. Just click the link in the description, take the quiz, and get started today. Now, while we have our wine paired for our chicken wings, we should get back to actually making them. So you want to make sure that the wings get baked to 165 degrees temperature inside of the meat, and then take them out and let them cool completely. Again, these are supposed to be leftovers, so you can you could put them in the fridge for the day and take them out tomorrow. Either way, while they cool down, we need to prep the devil of these deviled bones. And for that, I'm going to use 1 teaspoon of salt, a half teaspoon of dry mustard, a quarter teaspoon of cayenne, 1 teaspoon of pepper, 1 teaspoon of mushroom ketchup, and 2 teaspoons of mustard. Now, he actually doesn't give quantities for anything except for the mustard and the ketchup, though without other quantities like how much meat you're using, those are pretty useless. So you can play with those however you want. If you want more spice, add a little more cayenne in there. Quarter teaspoon is actually going to do quite a bit, so I wouldn't go.
Medieval recipes seem so stressful.
Dry ingredients in a bowl. Add in the mushroom ketchup and the mustard and mix everything together until well combined.
Oh, that looks good.
You're going to take out your cooked chicken,
I would like that.
into the meat, then toss them in a bowl and add in the sauce.
I would dip my fries in that.
Well coated. Then set these on a clean baking sheet, preferably with a rack to hold them up, and make sure that they are evenly laid out. Then set them on the upper middle rack of your oven with the broiler on high and broil for 2 to 3 minutes, keeping a close eye on them. You don't want them to burn. Now, this process is quite a bit different from most modern buffalo or hot wings. And so
I hate buffalo wings. I'll be real with you.
This.
I don't like buffalo sauce. It's like sour in a way I don't like.
Hot wing has been hotly contested. And I think it all comes down to what you consider a hot wing. Because by most definitions, these deviled bones, they are hot wings. But they are not anything like what you'd get if you went to a Buffalo Wild Wings and ordered hot wings. But what they do have in common is not only are they spicy, but also they were created as a way to use up leftovers of meat that nobody else really wanted. For most of history,
And now they're the most expensive part of meat
choice pieces
because rich people liked it.
partly because there isn't much
Same thing with shrimp and lobster.
bones with a little bit of meat. So not perfect for eating, but perfect for making stock. And
And bone broth.
soup was a part of nearly every meal every day. A lot of chicken wings got used up. And
Bone broth is really expensive now because rich people liked it.
after the making of stock, well, those would be sold off to less fortunate households. It's why today's recipe comes from a book specifically written for those looking to save their pennies, or shillings. Of course, this is a blanket statement, and there were absolutely times that you would find chicken wings on the tables of even the most well-heeled, even in Buffalo, New York. Going all the way back to 1857, there is a menu from the Clarendon Hotel in Buffalo, an establishment of the first class, showing that among macaroni and cheese and lamb chops, guests could expect chicken wings fried. Now, there's no way to know if these wings were deviled or spiced in any way, but at least we can see that going all the way back to the mid-19th century, Buffalo, New York had a relationship with chicken wings. But it was over a century later that we see an evolution in the life of the chicken wing, and that started with John Young. Now, Young grew up in Stockton, Alabama, and there he recalled never seeing chicken breast or thigh on his plate because he came from a poor family. So it was a good day when they could even afford some chicken wings. And when they did, they usually fried them. So it's no wonder that when he finally moved to Buffalo, New York and opened a restaurant in 1961, these fried chicken wings were on the menu. And they were so popular that a few years later he opened a second restaurant in 1966 called Wings and Things. And the day we opened, people fell out of the sky. I was selling
His crown!
for $1 then, and people were lined up around the corner like they were going to a rummage sale. And what made these wings so popular was his mumbo sauce, or mambo sauce. There are different spellings. Now, he did not create the original mumbo sauce. That was created back in 1950 when R.J.B. Collins invented the sauce for his barbecue restaurant on Chicago's South Side. And
It's
that
black all the way down.
mumbo sauce at a restaurant in D.C. in the early 60s, also called Wings and Things. And you could find, by the early 60s, mambo or mumbo sauce at markets all over, especially in the American South. But when it comes to Buffalo, New York, it seems John Young was the first to sauce his wings. What's cool is that you can actually still get the sauce today. The restaurant has been closed since 1967 when John left during or right after the race riots in Buffalo. But they still make the sauce, and I'm going to taste it. It's delicious. It is a tomato-based sauce. This is exactly what I like on chicken because it's not super spicy. There is a hint of spice at the end, but it's really more of a sweet sauce.
More like a barbecue. Yeah.
Than say a modern buffalo sauce. Also, I'll put a link
Sounds good though.
to where you can actually get this online. If you like kind of a sweet and tangy sauce, it's definitely worth it.
I love sweet and sour.
Earned John Young the
I like sweet and sour more than I like spicy. I'm a huge one when it comes to spice.
all that spicy. Then when did the spiciness come to the buffalo chicken wing? Well, by most accounts, it was 1964 at Anchor Bar. Now, last month I covered the history of potato chips, and in it I talked about
That video was really fun.
the supposed invention of potato chips in a place in upstate New York, and the story had a lot of holes in it. This is not too dissimilar. See, the Anchor Bar was owned by Frank and Teresa Bellissimo, and
Bellissimo!
with creating as it is known to
I wonder why.
is that there are three different stories. There's Frank's story, there's Teresa's story, and there's their son Dominic's story, and they're all kind of different. In Teresa's story, it took place specifically on March 4th, 1960.
Putting my hoodie back on.
Son Dominic was tending bar, and all of his friends came in late one night. Well, he's like, hey, Mom, make us something to eat. And she was preparing stock using chicken wings for the soup the next day. So she was like, well, I got these out, so how about I just deep fry them and then top them with some Frank's Red Hot mixed with melted butter. And that was the first buffalo sauce, according to the story. But her son Dominic had an entirely different story because he said that it took place on a Friday.
Word.
And March 4th was a Wednesday in 1964. So there's your first
Word.
conspiracy. But he says that it was because they catered to a largely Catholic clientele, and in 1964...
Hi, Aardvark. I'm doing good. I took a dinner break.
Especially during Lent.
Dude, I just finished, but I want to finish this video, and then we'll get back to reading. And I'm doing all right. I feel very well rested after my hiatus.
His mom went back and made these wings as kind of a reward for staying away from meat all that Friday. The third story comes from Teresa's husband, Frank, who says that the whole thing happened because of a wrong delivery of chicken. He had ordered breasts and thighs for their usual menu, but when they got delivered, it was a box of chicken wings. Maybe they were chicken wings meant for John Young's restaurant, which was pretty much just down the street. Could it be sabotage? No, there's no reason to think that it could, but he did get a bunch of wings, and so he had his wife Teresa make those instead, and that's how she created the buffalo wing. Again, three totally different versions of this story, though the restaurant Anchor Bar today does go with Teresa's version, which seems only fitting, seeing as in all three versions, she is credited with actually creating the wing. Though with all three stories, they didn't start telling them until the 1970s, or even 1980 in Frank's case, but they all say that the wings were a huge hit right off the bat in 1964. Though in 1969, when there was a write-up on the restaurant, they didn't mention chicken wings whatsoever. And when someone did finally write about the wings, they said that they were baked in an oven and not fried. So, again, a lot of holes. What is pretty clear is that even though Anchor Bar was not the first place to serve hot wings or wings with sauce or anything like that, they are the ones who popularized the buffalo flavor and the method that they are typically served as today. And that is, instead of a whole wing, they are cut up into the wingette, the drumette, and then the tip is just tossed away, maybe used to make some more stock. And they're typically served with celery and blue cheese. That's how they were served at the original restaurant.
Celery is good.
You'll find them
I hate
served
blue cheese though.
today at pretty much any place that serves them, like Buffalo Wild Wings, which wasn't actually founded in Buffalo, but in Cleveland, Ohio.
Ohio
It was
mentioned.
1982, and the restaurant was originally called Buffalo Wild Wings and Weck, sometimes BW3. Weck was a sandwich, also popular in Buffalo, called a beef on weck. Weck is short for Kummelweck,
That
which is
doesn't
a take on
look
a Kaiser
good.
roll topped with salt and
That does
caramel.
not look
Today,
good.
chicken wings are associated
That
with
looks
the buffalo
nasty.
sauce that was first made at Anchor Bar. And in 1977, when the mayor of Buffalo, Stan Mikowski, proclaimed July 29th National Chicken Wing Day, there seems to be the only contribution that he mentioned, even though only a decade before in his city, the king of wings, John Young, was selling chicken wings up the wazoo. So the fact that he didn't mention John Young makes it no big surprise that, to the best of my knowledge, he also didn't mention deviled bones. So that's why most people today think that they were invented in 1964. Even Google thinks that. But now that you know that it all started with deviled bones, or maybe something even before that, in all likelihood, we can get back to making our deviled bones.
Yummy.
So once your chicken is nice and browned, take it out and they are ready to eat. Now, this is exactly how they would be eaten according to Alexis Sawyer's recipe, but Fanny Farmer did have some melted butter that she put on top to give them a nice sheen. So if you want a nice sheen, just a little melted butter will go along.
Nothing wrong with some butter. Butter is delicious.
Bones, the hot wings of the 19th century. Here we go. So I left the wing as a whole. If you wanted to chop it up, you would do it before baking, but it would be chopped here and chopped here. You toss the tip, and
there's nothing on it.
Drumette and the wingette, but I left them whole, and I'm going to taste it. Here we go. Okay, there's a little.
I mean, mustard has spice.
Okay. Good heat. So I'm not a huge spicy fan. This one actually, the spice isn't there at the beginning.
It builds up
later on, and now it is there in the back of my throat. But that's the
there's the cayenne. That's true. There's cayenne pepper in it. The mustard is also spicy.
Way overpowered with mustard flavored because there is a lot of mustard in it, but it's not. I mean, you can taste the mustard and you can really smell the mustard, but the flavor is much more complex than that, and you do get that cayenne in there, and then you get, I don't know, some other flavors. The thing is, the mushroom ketchup, the flavor that it's going to impart is just kind of this complex, salty umami flavor that you can't pick out when it's mixed with other things and cooked. Wow, there is heat.
Yeah.
Still a quarter teaspoon.
He's a wimp.
But it's there, and it adds a layer of complexity to the flavor. So maybe they'll add this flavor to the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, it's like a fish sauce.
It is a good flavor, and you could put this on anything. And it's super easy to make, and you should make it. Anyway, if I'm ever on that wonderful show, Hot Ones, I'm going to bring these and see if... this is probably like the one on the list. I don't think I could make it past like 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, he would die.
And add some history to that show. So, deviled bones. Start ordering deviled bones, and when the server says, "What's that?" look at them like you should know what deviled bones are, because obviously I don't watch the show. All right, I'm gonna finish these, and I'll see you next time on Tasting History.
Oh, Max, he's intoxicatingly Caucasian. That's the best way to describe him. And he's awesome. He rules. But yeah, back to the rigging. Sorry, I'm looking for my music. I had too many tabs open. Actually, sorry, I'm doing a test head of my OC Carnage because I want to get better at rigging furry heads so I can get that sweet furry clientele. So that's what I'm practicing on right now. Sorry, I is itchy. The reason why I paused right then, I was assessing whether or not I want to go to the bathroom, or if I can hold it till next ad rig. I think I should be good. I'm going to experiment with something here real quick. Do 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 do. Oops. Do this here. If I move you No, this. No. Yes. No, yes. Sorry. Problem is this, I want the hair to come in front right here. I might have to do a mask. Oh, let me put some music on. Let me try this. Oh. Okay, so I can put these back here. Oh, I know why. Okay, that's kind of working, but it's not working exactly how I want it. Because I want it to actually go in front of the head, which for some reason it's not doing, despite... Oh, it's the shading! The freaking shading gets my ass again. What breed of dog is Rosie? She is an Aardwolf, which is a tiny hyena. I think I'm trying to get too fancy with the hair. Yeah, they're tiny little freaks. They look like, they look like this, and they're awesome. They're super tiny. Look how they like stick up their manes. They're such little freaks. Oh, look at them. I love them. I find their giant ears so charming. I'm gonna have to do something on this angle to make the ear look more 3D, but I can do that later. Okay. Oh, let me do the neck. Neck, 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 neck. Yeah. Neck Z. Oh, neck Z. Oh. It's just like me for real. You guys are both Ard creatures. I wonder where the Ard suffix comes from. Because like Aardwolves and Aardvarks are completely different. But like they both have that same starting part of their name. Maybe it's a region. Maybe they're from the same place. Well, let me turn the music down because we're done with the video. Even though our head doesn't go down far enough to stretch it, I still want to give the collar a little flex. Okay, this is not looking terrible. I'll move the head a little further back on the neck. I definitely have to tweak the ears. The hair is kind of sliding around. The aardvark and aardvark are translated Afrikaans to earth pig and earth. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, so the word, so that suffix means earth. That's so interesting. Thank you for that. I love learning facts like that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's try getting some dimension on this schnauzer. Let me I'm just like, I feel like I should be able to push the head angle further, but I'm kind of scared too. I guess that looks okay. I have to remember, this is literally my first time. I'm doing this for practice. I will get better. Why do I have two? The color swings too much. Okay, let me save. I don't think I've saved all day. Jeez, that's not good. How did I get this side looking so perfectly smooth? Can I reflect? No. Let me reflect. No, you won't let me do that. Like, this side is like perfect. And this one is like, it has that little jagged bit right there. And then this part is like strangely flat. What did I do wrong? Come on, baby girl, tell me what I did wrong. I can change. Please, please. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Do I want to tackle the head up and down? I'm gonna have to do it eventually, but I don't want to. Maybe I'll work on this ear in the meantime. Yeah, I don't think making ears 3D is my specialty. It's something that I do want to practice though, because a lot of people have like animal ears. So it would be beneficial for me to learn how to break them real good. You know, something that I realized that it seems like what a lot of people do when they have this part behind the head to make it look like it's wrapping around the head. Let me try that. Well, now you can see the kind of weird part of the hair fluff. But I think overall that does look good. Okay, I think it is, I'm seeing something. Dude, I'm so excited to use my new model. I did V-bridge rigging and it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I can make funny shapes with my mouth and it's pretty cool. I'm trying to like visualize in my head. Like, let me see. Maybe this will help. Okay, so this is the head. I'm trying to visualize how this freaking ear should go. So this one should go like this. And this one should go like this. Like this. Right? Oh. Okay, now I see. That's why this is not looking right. I'm doing this in backwards. This part should be more in front on this angle. I think that's a little too much, but you see what I mean. The inner ear also be in the back. Yeah, I just have to fix this dark part in the ear fluff. It's like this, right? And then going this way, it should go like this. Yes, okay. That's why I was looking wrong. I was doing it backwards. Thank you, MS Paint Sketch. You saved my life. I love you. Thank you. I love you, MS Paint Sketch. Save me, MS Paint Sketch. MS Paint Sketch saved me. Well, that part does need to come out more. Okay. It's coming somewhere. I think this angle's still a little flat. So stretch it out this way a bit. The problem is that I do consider myself a furry, but I draw like... Ooh, sorry, I'm stretching. I draw like dragons and birds way more than I draw canids. So I'm like, stuff like this, like drawing big ears around a head, which like most veteran furry artists would be like, be able to do in their sleep. I struggle with it because I don't do it that often. I think that looks pretty good. Okay. Why did my gum just have something crunchy in it? Ugh. What is that? Is that part of my tooth? What did I chip my tooth on? I'm chewing gum. Ugh. I can't see it because my desk is too dark. I'm gonna put it on a napkin. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute myself when I rolled out of my chair. I know it picks up really loud in my mic because I don't have a mic arm. So all vibrations through the floor get picked up by my mic. What is this? 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm absolutely distracted. Trying to get my flashlight on my phone. Why does this kind of look like a piece of my tooth? I'm so confused. I know I haven't gone to the dentist since the pandemic started, but that doesn't mean parts of my teeth should be just falling off, especially when I'm not even chewing something hard. It's probably just a hard piece of fry, but it's like translucent in that way that teeth are. But I think I am just panicking for no reason. I am just a little hypochondriac. Ooh, ooh. Oh, yeah. You have to trust. I see a little thing that I want to tweak, but overall, that's looking pretty good. You also have to, with stuff like this, you also have to trust that it'll look better once you add physics. Because like the ears are such like a floppy thing that seeing them not like obey like the laws of physics, it's like it's hard to, it can be hard to visualize whether or not it looks good because you're expecting them to like flop around. But I think that looks pretty good. Bow, 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 bow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Now that I've sufficiently headed myself. Oh, that started. Oh, wow. I made it. I totally forgot that I had to go to the bathroom. And I made it to the next ad break. So that's awesome. Thank you, Rigging, for being so engaging that I forgot that I had to pee. We still have a minute though, so. Alrighty, so I'm going to get up from my desk for the ad break. I encourage you all to do the same. Get up, stretch your legs, go sit something to drink, go to the bathroom like me, like I'm about to do, and I'll see you all in a bit. or sit here and enjoy the tunes. That's cool with me too. All right, be right back. Hi, I'm back. Sorry. I'm usually back before the ads are done, but I had a solid 3 out of 10, so I had to deal with that. It's because I haven't been drinking enough water. There we go. Sorry, I'm putting my blanket on my lap. Okay. Oh, let's do the blush. I'm gonna walk to the store for snacks because I haven't slept since 9 days. Good. It's good that you are taking the effort to get out of the house because I am the same. I will easily stay inside for days. So I hope you enjoy your walk. I'm so jealous. I wish I could walk out at night, but I'm too scared. Yeah. Stay in and sleep a lot, yeah. I don't sleep that much, but that's because I do have a job. I just work from home, so I don't go out for work. But I don't go out for other stuff either. Mama no mama no. Mama no mama no. Mama no mama no. Mama no. I feel like I kind of want to push the head C more, just because she has such a long neck. I should be utilizing it. Also, I don't know why I have body angles because it's just a head. Realistically, I'm just gonna do head angles. Let me push the neck further. Okay, now I take a this, take a this, as Mario said in, which Mario Kart was that? Because it's not the modern one, but there's one Mario Kart when Mario throws a item, he'd be like, take a this. Was that Double Dash or was that DS? I can't remember. It was probably DS because I didn't play Double Dash that much because I didn't like Double Dash. I know that's such like an unpopular opinion amongst Mario Kart heads, but Double Dash wasn't it for me. I loved Mario Kart DS though. But I really liked it because it had local play. So I could play with my siblings without us having to have multiple copies of the same card. Multiple copies of the same game. Where's the head shading? That needs to be attached to the head. Here you are. There we go. Okay. Okay. I think there's not that much more I can do to avoid it. I need to start working on the... Sorry. I have like a bump on my chin and it's itchy. I apologize for being so gross. There's not much I can do to avoid having to do the up and down. Oh, since I increased the head lean, I now have to increase the hair lean. Almost forgot it. Guys, which one is your favorite? Scary Blue, Jumbo Sauce, Ban Ban, Neb Neb, I forget his name, the frog dude, and yeah. Zambalina, Skinga Flynn, Pillipud. The way that stupid video has completely infiltrated my brain forever. Guys, which one is your favorite? But guys, which one is your favorite? This has been so long since I've streamed. It's been so long since I've listened to my playlists. I forgot how many bangers I have on here. Even though I do have a copy of this playlist for off stream because I have some copyrighted songs on there. I really only listen to this playlist on stream. Oh, I just thought of something I can do to procrastinate. Smiling, smiling, smilers, smiling at you, smile. I can do the blink. This has to be done. Oops. 1 second, I will fix that. Yeah, I want her to have more calm eyes when she blinks. Because I don't think she's like, she's not a smizer. You know what I mean? Oh, that should have been merged. Ah, well. Guys, which one is your favorite though? Can you guys tell me which one is your favorite? I really want to know which one is your favorite, guys. Guys, which one is your favorite? Ben Ben, Neb Neb, oh my gosh, Aardvark, you haven't seen my favorite video in the world. The video that I'm irreparably obsessed with because I have something deeply, deeply wrong with me. I considered making this a redeem. I considered like splitting up the different parts and just playing a random one, but that would seemed like it was going to be a lot of work, so I didn't do it. Where is it? There it is. Guys, what is your favorite? Jumbo sauce, Ben Ben, Nab Nab, I forget his name, the frog dude, and yeah, it's Lopaline, Bambalina, Skinga Flynn, Billipbird, and Awesome Huggy Wuggy.
This is a me, but like I don't want to use it. And blue and
You know, DC Missy, Killy Willy, Choo Choo Charles, but like not evil, and we have Evil Laboxy Boo. We have Squid Games Huggy Wuggy. We got Tibby Huggy Wuggy, Blue, and Freddy Fazbear. Oink 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 oink.
Creepy Green. We have Happy Huggy Wuggy. Look how happy he is, and we have
What the hell?
we have nobody tells Huggy Wuggy.
Oh my god. I'm stupid obsessed with that stupid video. It's not even funny. It's not even funny and I love it. Guys, which one is your favorite? We have Boxy Boo, but like not evil. And then we have Evil Boxy Boo. I will always show that video at a moment's notice. You know I got that motherfucking thing on me. I'll link to that video. Oh my god, she died. She just closed her eyes and died forever. Oh. guys, which one is your favorite? Can you guys please tell me which one is your favorite? Freddy Fazbear. Oink, 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 oink. Sounds like he's oinking like a dog, pig. What if you didn't go down so much? Or if you more did this? I think that's fine. She closed her eyes forever and died. Okay, I think that looks better. Right. Okay. Let's do big-eyed now. Where's the... Another reason why I'm really excited for my new model is my V-Bridger mouth rigging is so good at tracking all the stupid things I do with my mouth, because I'm like always making weird faces. And like with V-Bridger, I actually have a model that excuse me, my throat's a little dry. I actually have a model that will track them, and I'm so happy for it. Let me take a sip. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something. Do you think people would be interested in a Your Character Hero this animation with their like own personal favorite character? Do you think people would be interested in that? I think that might be really funny if I start selling this as a your character here. Because it's not that hard. Well, it's not that hard once you have the frames, because it's only a couple of frames just repeated so that they, you know. Let's do this. There we go. I might actually make an interest check on Twitter about that, because I feel like that'd be really funny. Actually, I'm gonna make that right now. Smile. Because I won't remember. Doing an interest check, ... Do you think anyone would be interested if I did your character here animations of this with their favorite character? Okay, and I make a next post because I can't put polls in the same one. Enough. I would get one. I wouldn't get one, but I think I don't want one, but do it. Nah. Let me delete that option. Have this go for 2 days. Okay. And then I can have a plus, like a certain amount to do multiple characters, because mine has 2 characters that she's going between, which is Casper Darling and Otacon. So then I could have an option, like a plus, to do more than one character. It's not that it's not that expensive, it's not that hard. It's only a couple frames, so I could like do that for like $20-$25, and then maybe plus 10 per extra character that it flips through, because that just adds a couple more frames. I don't know why that only just came to me. go. Wha. Does she blink or do I have to set the blink? I have to set the blink. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Nice. Good solid blink we got going on there. Looks good. Squamp, squamp, squamp. Okay. I know I always do this, but I have to because it's hard for me to judge the perspective of the eyes if I don't have both eyes. But I am going to delete this eye and replace it with the other eye. Sometimes it feels like a waste because I did everything for the other eye, but I kind of have to because I straight up can't. I can't figure out the eye angles without having another eye to as reference. So like both eyes need to be there for me to figure out if it looks proper. And then once I have it in proper, then I could you know, I can delete it and copy it. Excuse me. There we go. Change this to I'll open. Oh, I have to change this to maximum 1.5. Maybe I'll just make that a gimmick because I will never remember to not trigger my I will never remember not to trigger my my fucking toggles. So maybe I'll just do it on purpose and make that a characteristic of the stream. It's like, it's not a mistake if you're doing it as a bit, smile. That's how it works, right? Let's move this over. Oops. That is one thing, of course. The eye shine has to be flipped back because the eye shine has to be on the same side. Do, 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 do. What did I hit? I hid the hair front. There we go. Okay, this is not looking terrible. My instinct is to like, oh, push the Z more, but I don't really need big Z because that's not what I'm practicing for this model. I'm practicing the X and the Y, especially at the muzzle. So like, yes, she has a long neck and I feel the instinct to push it as far as it can go, but I don't need to because that is not the intention of this model. All right, I think we're finally gonna do it. We are. I could do the brows. Smiling, smilers. I love procrastinating on the thing that I'm scared about. Yeah, I'll just do all the eye stuff. Oh. I love her big eyebrows. I love furries with like big circular brows because it's like a lot of canids have that kind of pattern like around their brow, and I think it's just very fun to just turn that into the eyebrow. You know what I mean? Hi, Ray. How are you? Ow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna have to copy and paste the eye again. Oh well. Yeah, okay, where's my brows? Where's my brows at? Those can stay there. Well, then they kind of zoom down, so let me do like this. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then we'll do the look. We don't need eye smile. Well, I could. It's so easy. I could. I'll just add it. Oh, this is ears. Sorry, I'm leaning because I have to look behind my phone to see the corner of the UI. You know something? I'm not using this part of the screen. I wonder if I could simply just... move this stuff over here. Well, now my mic is kind of in the way. Hi, Jolly. Thank you for the head pats. Let me just scoot up a bit. I do think that is better, though. I was adding the eye smile. Yeah, adding eye smile is only something I've been doing recently. It's no big deal, because I feel like it looks fine without it too, because at least for me, I do naturally smize when I smile, so I do, when I smile, my eye, the eyes of my model do go up, but Oh, the pupil does not need to go in there. So I don't really need it, but it's so easy and does not hurt, you know what I mean? It's not gonna like make anything worse. So I'm like, why not? You know what I mean? Actually, wait, that's kind of fun because her eyes are more neutrally closed, but when she smiles, it does actually make them kind of more. What if I push it out a little bit more? Wow, that works perfectly. That's cool. I didn't even think of that. That actually worked really well. So yeah, when she has her eyes closed and she's smiling, it looks more like this. But when it's neutral, it's just gonna be like this, like flat. Cool, cool. I like when things work out when I'm not even trying. And then next thing I wanna do is the pupil look. Sorry I keep pausing, it's because I keep trying to think of stuff and I can't think and talk at the same time. Synthesized in corners. I'll bring you back. That one's fine. I have snacks. How goes the first question? Good. I'm procrastinating. I'm avoiding the hard part, so I'm like doing the eyes now because that's not different from any other model. But this is where she's looking at right now. Her eye is looking weird because this one is looking around and this one isn't, but it's about the same when you left because I've just been doing face stuff. Okay. See eye shine. Yeah, so it's like, it's not like I didn't get work done, but it's like, it's not the hard work. It's the work that needs to get done before the model's done, but do not like the way that eye shine is moving around. The girl Haley, thank you so much for the raid. Hi Haley. Hi raid. Oh nope. Come on. Nope. 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 Hi. Hi. Oh, why is it green screen? Oh, anyway, thank you so much for the raid. You're playing My Time at Portia? I love that game. I had a period where I was obsessively playing that game. I hope you guys had fun. And of course, as always, if you gotta raid and dip and, you know, get food, sleep, stretch your legs, just get away from the computer for a bit, I totally understand. And thank you for bringing your community over. But hi, I almost forgot my spiel. Hi, everyone. It's been a long time since I've streamed. I've been on a hiatus for like a month. But hi, my name is Katja. I'm a mad scientist dragon VTuber, and I reanimate other VTubers. And today I am doing a practice rig. I drew this. I want to cash in on that sweet furry money, so I want to get good at rigging furry heads. This is where I am right now. It's obviously still very rough, but I'm working on it because I want to be paid to draw furry models because I think it would be really fun, because furries have some really great designs. But right now I'm procrastinating the hard part, which is the head angle. So I've done the X. I'm probably going to edit it at some point, but I've done the X and it's okay. I'm all right when I like it. I have not done the Y, as in the up and down. Haley, thank you so much for the follow. Your art is so cool. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It was my first time playing it. So cute. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, I do not like the art style of the game, but the gameplay loop for some reason feeds into my farming simulator brainworm so hard that when I pick that game up, I cannot put it down. But it's a really fun game. So I hope you guys had fun. And so, yeah, like I said, I'm procrastinating, so I'm doing face stuff now. So I got her eye looking around, I got her brows, got her eyes closing. She's smizing. She's angry and she's smizing. So I got all that done, and I'm about to copy it over to the other side. Also, check this out. I have a new emote, Kajo Blorbo. I'm also considering possibly doing your character here's of this, so people can chew their favorite characters around because they're insane like I am. I hope the rest of your stream goes well. I'm going to cook dinner. I'll make sure to see the next stream. Yeah! Thank you so much for bringing your community over, and I hope you have a good dinner. I had french fries for dinner, but that's only because I had a really big lunch of giant chicken sandwich, so I was very full. So I just had my leftover fries from that meal. Okay, so I think I'm gonna copy it over because she looks funny because this eye is moving but this eye is not. So she's looking quite silly. So I think I'm going to take all of this. Well, actually, let me take all of this first. And then take all of this, paste it in this. And paste it over, and then I open goes to IL open, IR smile goes to IL smile. Yep, and then there they go. Oh, I have to copy. I have to flip the eye shine. There we go. Also, I saw Phoenix. Hi, Phoenix. Sorry. I'm not the most graceful raid receiver. I always forget my spiels. And she's blinking. Yep, she's blinking. Oh, and now I can do the same thing with the brow. The brow should be ready to copy over. I really want to do a contrapasso model at some point. So that I rated with Haley, she's my IRL. Oh, that's so awesome. I have an IRL friend who is hopefully, I'm rooting for, who's hopefully going to start streaming soon. And I'm really excited for that because we are going to play so many things together. And it's gonna be really fun. Oh, dang it. One other thing I forgot. To add to the eye before I deleted and copied over, but I do want to add it because it adds a lot. Oh, I don't need pupil look. I don't need eyeshine either. I adjust. Yep, thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. No, there you go. Hi. Billy's gonna put me in the microwave. Billy's gonna put me in the microwave. Oh no. Oh no. If I had a 3D model, I would spin slowly. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for bringing community over. Hi everyone, hi every pony. If you don't know who I am, my name is Kaja. I'm a mad scientist dragon VTuber. I reanimate other VTubers, and today I am doing a practice model of a furry because I want to tap into that sweet, sweet furry market and get furry clients. So I'm working on it. It's rough. I admit it's rough, but it's my first model. That's why you practice, because you need to get better at stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. Oh, you were doing art. Do you have any art that you would like to show? Because I would gladly show it off to my community, and I really appreciate you bringing your... Oh, you're also rigging. Yes! Rigging heads unite. I'm so rigging pilled. I love rigging so much. I hate it, but I also love it. But I hope you guys had a good stream. Of course, if you need to raid and run and go chill, get something to eat, get something to go to sleep, just get away from your desk for a bit, I totally understand. And I appreciate you bringing your community over. We are so rigging built. We're shaking hands right now, for real. But yeah, we're just chilling with some music and watching me avoiding the hard parts because I haven't done the Y yet, and I'm avoiding that, so I'm doing the face stuff now because I know how to do this part. Smile. But yeah, this is my OC Carnage. She is in Aardwolf, which is like it's like a little hyena. They're really silly looking. Just doing like a flat color redo of an old monitor. Ooh. If you have anything to show off, I would gladly show it to the stream because I love looking at people's rigs. Speaking of rigs, smiling at everyone so big. I finished the rigging of my 3.0, my next big model of this current design, because my old model, I can actually show it to you. My old model is of my old design, and this chibi was drawn by Deli, and I rigged it. Oh, I literally almost clicked on my new design. But this is my old model. So this is what my full body art kind of looks like. So this is my old model, this is my old design, and I made a new model with my new design, which my chibi has my new design, so you can kind of see what the new design is going to be like, but you're not going to see what the new art's going to look like and the new rigging, so that's going to be really exciting. I'm still trying to figure out, oh, let me make myself smaller. I'm still trying to figure out what's the best time to drop it, because I have a lot of stuff that I'm like kind of working on, and I don't know if I want to wait until everything is done and do like a big debut, or just like reveal stuff as they're ready. So I haven't decided yet, but I'm really excited. I did V-Bridger rigging, I did V-Bridger mouth rigging, and it looks really great, and I can make really silly faces, which is, it's so funny because like that's the part that I'm most excited about, is not like the more accurate mouth rigging. It's like, oh my gosh, you can detect when I make stupid faces. That's revolutionary to me, because I make stupid faces all the time. I'm trying to finish my newest model's debut. I ended up completely restoring my model. Ooh, that is always the worst feeling. Hopefully you didn't lose too much work, question mark. But it's always like, because it's like, the restarting hurts, but then you also know you're gonna like it so much more if you go through with it. So it's like worth it, but then it also feels like, but all that work that I did is gone. So I get it. I was gonna be bad and give you guys a sneak peek to my model, but then I realized I would have to switch to V-Bridger, and I'm like, that's not worth it. Smile. That's me with my mage right now. I spend so much time and energy and it's not even done. Now I'm debating scrapping it. Yeah, being a creative is hard, because it's just like, I want... Oh, we got an ad coming out, but it's just that it's like constantly wanting to improve. I had to take a break from my current model. Like my 3.0, I did after I took like a really long break. And then came back to it, and then developed a sketch that I liked. So I believe in y'all. Keep at it. It happens even with me. But I did take like a really long break with my model because I didn't like how it looked. And I did actually get to some of the like rendering before I started over and redid work, but it was worth it. I really like the way the new one looks. All right, going to add, so get up, stretch your legs, and I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. I got myself a pumpkin bar because my mom baked them. And they are delicious. There you go. But yeah, the Twitter poll I put up for the animation is doing relatively well. So I probably will put up a your character here slot on my VGen. I think $25 and then an extra 10 for each additional character. I need to tap into the people obsessed with fictional characters market, just like I'm tapping into the furry market. Okay, I don't think I can avoid the head angles any longer. I mean, I can. There's always more things I can do. But no, I think I will actually start working with it. I want to see if I can't push the muzzle a little bit more. I don't know if I'm just gonna end up making stuff worse though. I don't know. I feel like it could be better, but I have to remember that this is my first time. It was like, well, it's technically not my first. Let me show you something. Because I do have my dragon model, which is like kind of a furry, but it's like kind of different too. And I also have a lot of issues with this one, which is kind of why I wanted to practice, because this was my first time trying to do like an animal head, and I'm not super happy with the angles. I think are pretty fine. The thing that I really don't like is the mouth. I really had to sacrifice a lot of the mouth shapes. Like she like barely frowns, and she just kind of, her mouth is mostly just kind of abababas, you know what I mean? Like it's just ba. It like doesn't have like much shape. And that's something that I want to try to do better on. So I feel like that's where I really kind of fall apart with comes to free models, is the mouth shapes and like making sure the mouth shapes maintain with the head angles. Sorry, I'm having pumpkin bar. So I think I actually will leave it as is. Because I remember with the dragon one, I tried rigging the mouth how I rig human mouths and just kind of stuck it under the snout, and it looked so bad and I could not get it to work. So I ended up having to simplify it a lot, and I really regret that. So that's kind of a big motivation for the practice, is that I hope that I can avoid that. Got this, thank you. I'm going to absorb all your power. Everyone's power rooting me on is going to get me through this. Actually, let me try doing a couple of stuff together. Yeah, this is what I want. From what I've seen of YouTubers, not many have good mouth tracking, and the models don't have range either. I'm looking forward to seeing you tackle that. I think you can do it. Thank you. Yeah, that's one thing that I very much I'm trying to really improve on. And I think I do pretty good because a lot of YouTubers, their mouth tracking is kind of just ba 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 ba. But I want to show you guys a bit. Sorry for the clank. I'm trying to eat this thing softly, but I want to show you guys a person who, in my opinion, is one of the best furry riggers that I've seen personally. Like, his stuff is so good. Let me see if he has like a showcase on his Twitter. No. No. You got a showcase? Can we get a showcase?
I always have cream
Oops.
next to me.
That one's okay, but I feel like I could show off more of his range. Maybe I'll just get a bit from his stream. Because he doesn't seem like he really has that much clips on of like showcasing his model outside of just like a cute screenshot. He was streaming earlier and I was watching him, which was probably a bad idea because now I'm like all like, dude, why does my rig look like that? A dude who does exclusively furry models and is like has like probably over 10 models under his belt. I'm like, ugh. But this is my first model. It should look exactly like that. My main issue is my phone doesn't pick up mouth movements. Yeah, I have an iPhone exclusively for tracking. Like, my main phone is actually an Android. In my personal experience, I'm gonna be real with you, I liked webcam tracking more than Android tracking. Even though the fact that Android tracking had MouthX, which is awesome. Anyway, look at this dude's model. I'm obsessed with it. I want my furries to get this good. Let me see if I can find a clip where he's moving around more so you can see. Yeah, I need a good webcam, my bro. Yeah. When webcams are cheaper than getting an iPhone, so. Do I have a part where he's moving around a bit more? So I love his models. And these clips are not doing a good example of like how good the muzzle is, because he can in fact get some pretty good like expressions on the muzzles, but I think just because he's like talking neutrally, it's not like really being that expressive. But oh my gosh, his models are so nice. I'm like, if I could rig a candid face, as in a dog-like face that well, I would die happy. Of course our styles are very different, so like can't use the exact same rigging sensibilities, but the rainbow thing was, I know, I wonder what filter he uses to do that. Like what OBS plugin he does. I sometimes be just sitting there watching that more than the model. That reminds me, you guys want to see something? Let me see if I can get it to do it. Where is it? No. Here? Yes, here it is. Where is it? I think it's this one. Hi. No, it's not this one. No, wait. It's not this one. Dang it. Never mind. Bit over. Which one is it? There's one filter that fucks my model up so bad. It is so funny. Is it this one? No. Which one is it? No, it's not this one. This one is really funny though. Wow. But there is one particular one that I want to show you guys. It works really well with this model specifically. Not this one, is it? No, it's not this one. Give me 1 second. I will get this. It's not. Is it this one? No. Oh, it is this one. Oh, I was just using the wrong setting. Anyway, hi. No, wait, here it is. There it is. I decided I'm going to redebut as a lab rat VTuber. Do you guys like my new design? Sniff, sniff. Squeak, squeak. And then wait, check this out, check this out. Oh. I don't feel so good, Captain Stark. Or whatever his name is, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. But I like this one a lot. You guys think I should stay like this all the time? The only problem is that it does not work unless I'm in the middle of the screen. You guys think I should look like this all the time though? What do you guys think? Should I redo you as this? I see you. So I heard. Okay. Smile. Smiling at you. Smile. Yeah, okay. I'll consult my people. Like, if I didn't have to be in the middle of the screen for it to work like that, I would absolutely make that a redeem to turn that on. If that's an addition that he adds to make the center of the distortion a different part on the screen, that would be so powerful. I would love that. I am thinking about adding more like model distortions to my redeem zone, because I have scan, and then I have some like outfit shifts. But I kind of wish I had more silly ones like that. The scan is silly. Pumpkin bop. I think I should keep her like this. I think I'm done with the model, guys. How do you like it? Does it look good? Where the fuck is your model? Give me your fucking face. Okay, here we go. Honestly, the Y's probably gonna be easier. I mean, the part that I'm really scared of is, truth be told, the part I'm really scared of is the corners. Face corners, my worst enemy. Yeah, I could definitely push it on the down. Where is here we go. Okay, you know what? I think I'm doing this wrong. I need this to not go so high up because it's going to go up. I'm going to deform it to go higher up with the parts. Why? Oh, I didn't read the brows. Okay, wait, never mind. That's fine. I was like, why are the brows in the face? When I'm like, because I didn't do the brows. I'm stupid. where's the... This should be in here. Silly. Okay. Where is... There it is. I'm gonna hide the browse because they're distracting me. Oh, fart. That's why I always have lock. I should always have lock default form on. Because I always be doing shit like that. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm kind of seeing it. I'm kind of seeing the perspective, I think. Let's take this part and flatten a little bit. Like this. Ears are kind of in the way too. But that's just how it'd be when stuff is still in the process of getting rigged. Things just kind of get in your way. Always got jam when spotty music comes on. Smile. The timing. That was really funny. Would you guys like it if I chewed directly into the mic? Oh, too bad. Here it goes. Hi, Audra. I think I am an ASMR streamer. Thank you all for tolerating me. Giving this Fresno Nightcrawler a booty, yes. As all things should. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that the fluff is a separate part of the head. Where are her brows? I want them back now. I'm ready for them. I will hydrate, thank you. This little piece of hair without the ears looks so stupid. let me save. Jeez, I have not been good with saving today. I'm usually a saving fiend. Catch me always saving my work, except for today for some reason. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's fine. Yeah. I think I'm ready to do... Okay. I'm kind of scared about the down angle because I do want to kind of see if I can push that quite a bit. Oh man, I guess with the way that I have this split, I don't know if I can have the muzzle like sticking off the face the way that I want it to, because I want it to like be able to go down. Wait, no, yes I can. I'm just using the wrong part. I need this, and this, and this, and this. These should all be able to... Oh. They're not different. These should all be able to... Where's my nose? I need nose too. This. Okay, this is kind of looking silly so far, but let me cook. Let me cook. Where's this? I need this. Get this out of the way. Oh, not this, this. Where's the muzzle? This song is so here for me and me only because I love bluegrass, but it's from a video game, so it technically counts with the theme of the playlist. So I can put it here all I want, and you all have to just deal with it. I feel like the head needs to deform forward more. Oh, this is looking rough. Trust the process. I have to trust the process. No, not that. I want this. Oh, whoa. When I turned it back, I was like, whoa, whoa, I saw the illusion of death. I did the thing. This sounds like such copyright-free music. Yeah, I love copyright-free music. Some copyright-free songs are legit bangers, I will say. Let me see if I can find it. There was one song that was, I found someone put in a copyright-free, royalty-free song. Yes, I will play it after this. It's a royalty-free song, but it goes. It's really catchy. I love you, Kevin MacLeod. The only thing about Kevin MacLeod is that his songs are overplayed, but the songs themselves are fine. Anyway, this is a royalty-free song that goes really hard. Oh, you can't hear it. One sec. 1 second. I will start over. Nope, start from the beginning. Here's a royalty-free song that goes hard. Silence. Shh, shh. No, this goes hard. This goes hard. It's like, anyway, here's the best royalty-free song I've ever heard. Doesn't this song rule? This is my favorite song. Anyway, that was my favorite royalty-free song in the whole world. Thank you for coming to my stream. I need to make a copy of this. Stick this guy under. Turn the multiply him to fuck. And then do this. What is this? This needs to get out of the way. I don't want this. It's... You can see the vision, but it's not there yet. But you can see where I'm going for. Okay. I like that song a lot. Oh no, don't recommend... YouTube, don't recommend me Virtual Insanity. I will listen to it, but on Spotify because it's split in the VOD. I'm a simple creature. I see Virtual Insanity. I press the play button. I got mad when I found out this guy wasn't black though. I mean, I should have known because he's in the music video. But when I hear this singing, I'm like, oh my god, a brother? And I'm like, no, he's European. Well, I mean, they're black Europeans, but you know what I mean. I just think he should be black, I don't know. Bro, I love the people on TikTok who are like, Bridget Mendler didn't have to sing like she got Medlin, but she did. I wish people said that about Hoyser more often, but instead they're like, oh, he's a forest fairy. He has this magical tone to his music that we just can't place. And then you actually look up any interview and he's like, yeah, I grew up in a majority black church and they sang gospel music. That's it. That's the whole secret. Okay, I think I have a good idea, but it all gets like a little black folk sounds, yes, especially in music. And then someone of a lighter complexion. And I'm not gonna say white people because I see you K-pop, I see you J-pop. Someone of a lighter complexion. It's like, wow, this is really cool. I'm going to sing like this, and everyone collectively shits their pants. I'm like, it's like, yeah, that's crazy. There's a new K-pop that's a Nigerian Korean mixed singer. That's so cool. I love seeing Blasian people. They're so epic. That's one of the reasons why I love Marina from Splatoon, because her voice actor is half black, half Japanese. And that's so awesome that they did that. And she's also actually like the best singer out of the group. Sorry. Sorry. I might be biased, but I'm also right. So like, you can't get mad at me when I am correct. You know what I mean? Can you get mad at someone when they are correct? Speaking of which, let's listen. The song that I want to hear. Let me see. Which is the one that I want? There's one particular Off the Hood song that I want. Is it Ebb and Flow? There's one where she just has freaking pipes, bro. Yes, it's this one. So I was pretty sure because this is like their iconic one. They're the best idol group, I'm sorry. No one has topped them. Hi, Zero. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm happy. I have a good amount of energy, which was not the case the past few weeks, so I'm happy about that. This head is, it's proving difficult. You can see what I'm trying to go for. I'm just not sure if it looks good yet. I need to move the eyes further. I'm sorry, no one has topped her since Marina is the best. Am I biased? Yes. Am I wrong? No. Like, she's the best. What am I gonna say? She's the best out of all of them. She has the best voice. Okay, what are these eyes doing? Because they are not, I need them to like, is that what I'm looking for? Okay, I feel like I kind of realized that with doing this line thing with this muzzle, I was seeing where I was limiting myself on these head angles, because to push it further, I need a line for this part of the muzzle. And now I have to consider whether I want to redo these head angles now that I have that line, or just stick with it. So it's like, I have to be like, okay, it's practice, so you don't need to go crazy with it, but like also, I do want to find my limit, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to do as well as I can, I want to go as far as I can, find like a part that I can't figure out right now. Sorry, the music's kind of loud. Find a part that I cannot figure out right now and then come back from that. You know what I mean? I want to push it as far as I can go. Because I am trying to figure out how to do it. I feel like the problem here is that the mouth gets like too small. Have you seen Jersey Beezy's? Beezy's rigs are so good. They're so fun and bouncy and expressive. I think one of my favorite ones is their bimbo design. It's so fun and cute, and I love the way that they will like make their mouth like get really, really long and skinny and like really push the expressions. They're so good. Well, Aja, all that tells me is that I need to work harder until I'm your dream rigger. Smile. I want to be everyone's dream rigger. And then I don't even have to be someone's dream rigger because I'm so fucking underselling myself that I'm so affordable. So anyone who wants me can just buy me because I'm right here with my low ass prices. Like, I don't need to be your dream rigger because you could probably afford my rigs. I love underselling myself. I love underselling myself. Okay, now that I made it bigger, that's looking better. You do undersell yourself. See, here's the thing. I can afford to undersell myself because I have a full-time job and commissions is fun money. Like, that's what I buy video games with, not like pay rent and groceries with. And the biggest thing, and this is in my TOS, the biggest thing is that you're paying in price. Is because I work a full-time job, you're going to take longer. My rigs are going to take longer. Also, we got an ad coming up. So get up, stretch your legs, get some water, go to the bathroom, and I will see you in a bit. Or you can get up and jam to the song. I'm glad I am so energetic today. I was worried that I would be tired after work, which I thank you for the head pat, which has been the case for a lot of times after work. But I really did want to stream again, so I'm happy that I have the energy. It's been a really rough week. Yeah, I've been pretty good this week. It's just like the past weeks, like when I was on hiatus, that was one of the reasons I was on hiatus. Oh yeah, I understand. This is like part of the reason, a big reason why I went on hiatus was because I had like family over, and that took a while, but like I was on hiatus longer than I had family over. I hope you have a good night, Catboy. What is this song? Oh yeah, okay. I was like, I don't remember adding this to my playlist, but yeah, no, I remember it now. Yeah, but I hope things get easier for you, Adja. It's still rough go right now, but I'll get there. Yeah, it's like you just have to give your time to be sad, and like that's fine. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, something happened, and I have the appropriate negative feelings about it, but they will pass. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is really rough. Oh no, that's I went here. Okay. I think I need to revisit the sides. After doing the up and down and seeing what I could do with that, I think I need to. Especially this down. I'm quite pleased with that. I'm quite cheesed with. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Wait, sorry. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. I should mute myself when I sneeze, but I won't do it. Actually, let's get the physics. I want to see some bounce. I'm tired of these stiff ass head angles. I'm sick of it. I can't stand it anymore. There we go. One connect. I literally can't not do physics-based music. It's truly a once you do it, you can't go back, because it's just, it makes the model so much bouncier and more responsive. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to it. Even if you can't tell the difference, I can, and that's all that matters to me. Oh, why is my nose tickling again? This is absolutely completely sidetracking, but I need this hair to flip around. I'm so sick of it seeming all stiff. This is just my treat. This is my reward for doing the head angles. Even though I'm going to revisit the side ones. This is my little gift to myself. I need to get this hair flipping around or I'm going to run into traffic. Let's see here. Hair one. Hair two. Guess it should be hair X1. Oops. Not hair XT, hair X3. I am a Dr. Seuss character. Let's do Y1 and Y2. I've absolutely upgraded my hair physics rigging game, by the way, since it's been a while since it's been a while since I've rigged hair on stream. I'm trying to think. Because I had that model, but that model was a non-stream model, and I guess it was probably Silhouette. But Silhouette had braids. Even that was different. Oops. Oh, shut up. Sorry, my phone said low battery. But I am vibing, so I don't want to. And it is plugged in, it just... When it's plugged into my computer and not into an AC adapter, the battery, and I'm running VTube Studio, the battery gets drained faster than it gets replenished. So there's nothing I can really do. I don't even care anymore. I feel like this, at this point, it's really actually going to become just a feature of the stream. Reaction time up. Those pendulums kind of going crazy. Okay, that's a little bit better. Fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, this song is from a porn game. Lol. Oh, she going crazy. Oh, she going crazy. Let's turn that shit down. For real? I believe so. I believe it's from a hentai game. Based on the Tumblr post that I found this song from. But they could have been lying to me. People on the internet do like to lie. It's too... What if I do this? But I just really like the song. Even hentai can be art. That is so true. Oh, that's too much. Time is, oh my god, it's 11. Okay, lol. That's okay though. How long am I going? I've been going for 5 hours. It's crazy how long I can go when I actually have energy, because sometimes sometimes by the 3-4 hour mark I be fading fast, but no, I feel good. It's around that time where spring is around and my seasonal depression starts thawing and I realize I actually like talking to people. I'm like, whoa, I like people? What? Oh, that's too much. It's fun though, but that's too much. You know why? It's because I'm used to rigging curly hair, and curly hair is really bouncy, so I like pushed it way too much. But lost in the rigging touch, truly. And I just missed you guys. I miss streaming. Oh my god. Oh, this is still pretty long. So I was thinking like, oh, I think I want to do a export test before I end. So I was like, how long should I be going for? I'm like, wait, it's 11. I should probably be hitting the hay sometime soon. Even though it is Friday, so like, you know, I can sleep in tomorrow. But the thing is I don't usually sleep in because I work during the day, working in the weekdays, so usually my body wakes me up at like 8 or 9 anyway, so I can't even like sleep in. Because I do be trying. I don't know if this is too much or it just looks like too much because none of the other parts of the body are like have physics yet. So it just looks like this is moving way too much just because everything else is comparatively stiff. But I'll leave it like that for right now. Let me just do a couple more things, and then I think I'll do an expert test, and then we'll find someone to raid. Come on, mama. Where is... Hydrate and stretch, thank you. My mouth isn't dry, actually. What was I looking for? I'm sorry I'm so annoying, guys. Here it is. Your stupid little... Oh my gosh, you know what this piece of hair reminds me of? Okay, look at this piece of hair right here. Look at it. It's the same. Wait, let me get it close to each other. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Guys, it's the same thing. Guys, it's the same thing. That's what it reminded me of. That's what it looks like to me. Smile. I love you, Natural Harvest. One day I'll get this book. One day I'll have a use for it. Do I want to re-tackle the headaches? Do I want to try pushing this more today? Or am I leaving that for next time? Do I want to tackle this? Do I want to do this? Oh, why is she looking kind of Chad right now? Why is she looking kind of? Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Dang it. I keep making comparisons today. Here he is. They're the same. I think that's funny. Okay. Let's be serious now. It has to be neatened up for sure. It goes too far down. I'm pushing it. I am chatifying her. Cause she does have I mean, she's an Ardwolf, so like, she has a weak chin. She has a small muzzle. I should not be trying to make her something that she isn't. Just because I'm trying to see if I can push the mouth further. Okay. The muzzle has to go over the eyes. Yes. What? Why? There we go. Oh, actually, should probably be above this one. Okay. Yeah, you can see the difference. See, this is... Oh, wow. Yeah. Actually, let me zoom in. Sorry. I have a tendency to zoom further out because I have a big monitor. So, like, I can see it, but when it's on my overlay, it's much smaller. Yeah, you can see the difference. Like, I definitely still need to neaten it up, but yeah, having this layer underneath to make a line when she turns makes a big difference. Like I said, I still need to neaten it. What? You can see the vision. Yeah, you can see the difference for sure. Okay. this guy needs to be pulled back. Where's muzzle tip? Hey, that's not half bad or nothing. I'm really scared to get to the mouth rigging though. I feel like it's going, when I try to actually make the muzzle move, that's when all of this is going to fall apart. Also, I need this guy too. I'm definitely gonna have to move it. I might hide it just for now. You know, it might be like one of those things where when the line comes, I no longer need it. Here, it should be 0. Where's my brow? Oh yeah, when I compare them side to side, I like this angle, I like this one a lot better. This needs to be... yeah. I'm pretty happy with that. I think this needs some cleanup. the song rules, but I'm kind of into more chill vibes right now. There we go. Maybe it earlier in the stream, but we're starting to wrap up now. So it's chiller vibes. I think I like this way more. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Okay, and next time I will tackle the dreaded corners. I might end up doing that off stream, we'll see. I make no guarantees to work on this exclusively on stream. But I think let's do a flip and then export test, and I think that'll be it for today. But it's definitely, I'm definitely learning. I am absorbing the information that I am gathering. I'm digesting it. Where's this one? I need this. There we go. And you need to, will this work? If I do this? It will, okay, cool, perfect. Wow. Let's see if we can't get this angle X to go further. Because I want to be able to show off the full. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Wait, it's actually looking kind of good. I'm so happy. It's finally starting to get to a place where I'm like, okay, I actually like where that looks. That doesn't feel like, oh, this is just how far I can get it. It's like, this is actually where I want it to be. You know what I mean? Yay! Oh, you can actually see the old angles in the corners, so you can compare them side by side. New, old, new, old. I like the new head angles a lot more. It looks much more like a muzzle on the face. Yes, I'm much happier there. Looks much more candid, you know what I mean? It looks like an animal. Looks like a snoot. Okay, let's get this. Well, I keep thinking of more things that I want to do, even though I know that the model's not going to be done by the end of the day. But let me do this real quick. Smile. Just real quick. I promise. It's going to take a second. I want to see Fresno butt. Send it to me. He's got a little booty. That's really funny. Ooh, VTube Studio just released a new version. Oh, base. Gonna have thigh socks and butt nice. Cute. Now I feel like, in comparison, this one could be pushed more. I will never end. Well, I'm gonna stretch the whole thing, or just... The city? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Me though, I just looked and I was like, I can make that a little more symmetrical for the leg and the body meeting point, but not right now. Oh yeah, Fresno Nightcrawlers. Yeah. Audio's making a little needle felted Fresno Nightcrawler, and it has a little butt. And it's really funny. One last thing for real, I promise. And now I'm actually gonna export and find someone to raid. I promise to you. I just wanna fix this. Since I stretched the muzzle out, now I have to fix the shading. Now I'm actually done. I'm actually done for the day. Okay, let's get this bitch exported. It should be pretty small. So it shouldn't take that long. Thank you for the head pad. Okay. No, Carnage. Okay. Let's get this bitch in VTube. VTube Studio. Oh, there it is. Lol. It opened on my other monitor. Which was good, because that's where I wanted it to be, but I wasn't expecting it to open up there from the get-go. Oh, you know what? I will show you a little sneak peek of the debut, but it's not my model. I made a Koya model, my little guy. My little guy. Yeah, here it is. Auto shut up. First things first. Why are there... What's going on with the texture atlas? What is going on with the texture atlas? Girl, fix your shit. What are you doing? See, that's why it's better to have stuff split in the PSD, because VTube Studio doesn't consider the stuff outside of what you put, but it still shows up in the texture atlas. It still shows up if it crosses over other stuff. So that's kind of frustrating. Let me double check, make sure nothing else is crossed over. Okay, it should be good now. Okay, now let's do a fresh export. Oh, actually, almost forgot. Let's do that part. Yeah. Okay, now let's do another export. Overwrite, yes. Yes, I want to overwrite. Oh, first things first, I want to turn off fucking movement config. I hate that shit. I have the model set up to move the way I want it. I don't want it to move any more than that. I hate that how that is on by default. Okay. Oh, what's that? What's that? Over on the bottom right? Oh, I see the screen's peeking out a little bit. Where is it? There she is. Right there. Right there. Got a little sneaky peeky. Okay. Now let's go. Okay. I gotta be careful not to do corners because the corners is what are fucked up right now. But yeah, look at that. And it's like, even without the mouth, just the eyes are pretty expressive. So that's pretty fun. That's the cool thing about iSmile, is that it does help make the model more expressive without the mouth. So like you can tell when I'm smiling, even though the mouth isn't moving. Okay, I feel like I felt like I was hitting a wall for a bit, but I feel like I'm making some progress. Like it definitely still needs to be tweaked for sure, but I feel like I learned a lot and I have an idea of like where I want to go. So let's find someone to raid. I do have to do a couple updates to the art. Like for example, this fluffy part on the hair, it shouldn't be so dark. This part of the muzzle is not fold all the way behind the nose, which I want it to be because that's annoying. Was there anything else that I noticed? Can't remember now. These pieces of the eyelids were not merged. Those should be merged. Okay. Ooh. People I like are online. Let's rate Trex because I don't get a chance to rate Trex often. Raid a real pup. They're playing a Baldur's Gate, so that's pretty cool. I just started playing that for the first time, and I'm not very good at it. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me and spending time with me on my return from my hiatus. I will hopefully... Am I enjoying it? Yeah, I like it so far. I'm just not very good at it. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. The raid message is going to be Barks at you. With, if you have it, Akaja Florbo. Oh my gosh, we have an ad. No. Wait, snooze the ad. Okay, this is the raid message. There we go. If you don't have it, just say Barks at you and maybe add a feral emote, or if you do have it, do Barks at you with Kaja Blorbo. And I will hopefully see you all sometime next week. I'll keep you updated. I have Monday off, so maybe. Excuse me. Oh my god. And I'll see you guys another time. Okay, bye. Bye.